Hello, testing. Are we live? I think we're live. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. If you're watching this, you're most likely watching the recap of the live stream. We're live, market open to market close, Monday through Friday. Make sure you hit that like button. Also, hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. I hope you guys are having a beautiful day so far. I hope you're, I guess the weekend's somewhat in the past now, but I hope you had a good weekend if you weren't here in the stream yesterday. Much love. Should be exciting. Looks like the market's starting to slow down a lot. You're still getting a lot of individual stock moves. Bond yields are going down like crazy, which is pretty interesting. And I have not checked the dollar today. Dollar's coming up a little bit as well, but it looks like bond yields are leading. And oil. Oil's coming down a lot. What's up, Matthew? Long time no see, brother. Hope you're doing good. I can grab a water. Dude, Matthew, you gotta see this fucking e-bike I've been looking at. The shit is so cool. I'll put a link. 1 second. Kristen, what's up? I hope your weekend was good. Uber's coming down. Apple's still holding up pretty decent, so I wouldn't be tripping quite yet. Let me see. I gotta show you this bike, Matthew. It's so sick. I posted it in the chat. Hopefully it shows up. I'm still deciding if I want to buy it because it's like $4,000, but it's so cool. It's almost worth it. Not my type. It's sick though. Goes like 45 or something. Neg. Oh, yeah, I've been seeing this on the high ticker all day. What the hell? What does it mean when a guy says a girl's not his type? I don't know. I mean, I could be rude about it, but maybe he's just call it. Maybe it's just a nice way of calling her ugly. I don't know. Oh shit. Oh my god. That's funny. I really don't know though. I don't know. Some dudes are just into different types of girls. Like, some people like the blondes, some people like the brunettes. I don't think a lot of people judge or base their decision off personality. I think they base it off of looks. But that's just my opinion. Doesn't mean I'm right. Not answering that without a lawyer. I mean, I think the first one might be more accurate, but I really don't know. Because guys are kind of assholes. Oh, shit, that's funny. That's hilarious. I'm funny. I still want to sell this put on Tesla. And get like $500 for a put that's like over $200 out. It's just the time. Microsoft's killing it. Selling a lot of new cars each quarter. I mean, they do sell a lot of cars. Damn, Microsoft 280. Woo, Starbucks 117. See. 400. Service/repair center. Well, I mean, they probably make a lot off of the service and repair, too. That shit's expensive, bro. Just like new tires is like a few thousand. Something that simple. $530. $339. A spare Tesla at the office. Brakes jammed. Why didn't you buy it? I know you love Teslas. They're your favorite car. I know it. I know it to be true. Yo. I'm a beamer boy. I'm a dreamer boy. Acting like you never need a boy. What's up, Kristen? How was your weekend? What'd you do? Driving that death trap. They're not even that bad, bro. I don't know why you're such a Tesla hater. Why are you such a hater? I hate that song. Man, Lil Peep's just fire. I'm just kidding. I don't like Lil Peep. The only Lil Peep song I like is what is it? I can't even think of it. Look at the bright side. Look at the club lights. God, it's so awful, but somehow it's a decently good song. Help me find a way to pass the time. I forgot how the song goes. Everybody's saying they love me, but I wanna die. I wanna die. Help me find a way to make you mine. I don't know if that's the lyrics, but do you have alcohol for breakfast? No, I don't drink alcohol. You know this. I don't like alcohol. Alcohol's bad, okay? And if you drink alcohol, you're bad, okay? So you shouldn't drink alcohol. Drugs are bad, okay? You shouldn't do drugs, 'cause drugs are bad, okay? Oh wow, all these premiums on Tesla went up. So you shouldn't drink alcohol. You shouldn't smoke marijuana, okay? Gosh, you're so mean to me, Matthew. Why can't you just be nice? Oh God, he's so mean. I'm a fucking psychopath. Maybe I did have alcohol. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me, man. They're in the trees, bro. All right, I'm done. I'm sorry. I'm just in a really good mood right now. I don't know why, but I'll calm down. Take a breather. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. We're good. Complaints from my homeowners association. Well, tell them to fuck off. This is my show. I'll be as belligerent as I feel. Hey, Verizon poppin'. Let's go. We added that to the long term yesterday. Why did I only buy 2 shares on this account though? Like why would I only buy 2 shares? Why didn't I buy like 10 or at least? Whatever. Damn, Pepsi 150? Ooh. A lot of your dividend stocks are coming up. It's kind of interesting. Help me find a way past the time. Damn it, now I'm going to have that fucking song stuck in my head. Yeah, a lot of your value names are on the high ticker. A lot of growth is selling off. Everybody's saying they love me, but I wanna die. I wanna die. Help me find a way to pass the time. I'm just in a good mood, bro. We haven't been on the stream this early in a while, and it's exciting. I love it. Something going on. 10-year going down was good for growth. Not really, because if the 10-year is going down, that means people with billions of dollars are buying bonds more than people are selling them. So you're seeing people rotate into bonds and value and selling out of growth because of, I don't know, whatever they're expecting. I honestly don't feel like this is the top. Like, I feel like if this was the top, we would have sold off more yesterday, unless, we start selling off crazy today. But yeah, if the 10-year is going down, that means more people are buying bonds. And you're legitimately seeing it on the high-low ticker. Like, you're seeing all your growth stocks on the low ticker, and you're seeing a lot of your value names on the high ticker, like Starbucks, McDonald's, Lowe's, Yum. I mean, Adobe's more of a growth stock, but Adobe's been fucking doing nothing but going up for like a month. Adobe's insane. See UPS, like you saw Coca-Cola. You're seeing a lot of value on the highs and just a lot of growth on the lows. So it's kind of telling you something. It's just we're gonna have to see how time plays out. Jay Powell needs to crank that money machine. Well, you got the FOMC minutes, but that's not Powell. That's like the whole Federal Reserve. Run to the doors again. Only one superstar. Yeah, he's the main focus, but he's not like the one who only makes the decisions. Like, if a majority of the Fed members outvote him, then I mean, nothing he can do about that. He's just the face. Help me find a way to pass the time. Oh, wow. Exxon below 60. Damn, oil's getting a clap, bro. Where's CVX at? Yeah, CVX is coming down. Portfolio's still somewhat holding up. There's not too many things selling off. You're seeing a lot on the low ticker, but it's just not big moves. Help me find a way to pass the time. Tesla 645. Snapchat selling off. Snapchat. Ooh. Help me find a way to pass the time. Everybody's saying that life's good, but I wanna die. I wanna die. Help me find a way. Dude, that NEGG is going crazy. Like, what the hell? That thing is wild. Starting to sell off a little more here on the SPY. What the hell? Weibo's popping too. I think they had a piece of news. I'm not really sure what it was. Some buyout, I think. Maybe not. I don't know. Down almost $2 from the top of the day. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not. I forgot to hit the like button on my own video. Dude, this thing is crazy. The hell? I don't know what this neg is, bro, but this thing is fucking crazy. Probably, I don't know. I don't think it's worth trading. You get pump and dumped on. That thing's wild, though. I'm on the Tesla. I'm on the Porsche. I want that shit with the suicide doors. Snapchat coming down. It's coming on, it's coming on. Finally. Someone let me out of my cage. How much margin do I have? Slowly going down. I'd expect Tesla to at least come down below 640 before it bounces. I just really want this put, though. I feel like this thing's going to be really good. Well, the put sell, not like buying a put. Bit boring. Yeah. Sell-off's getting a little bit bigger and bigger by the minute, but definitely still pretty boring. $30, 35% on both. Yeah, it's probably good. I'm surprised those stocks didn't get clapped from the frickin' DD band. Damn, Snapchat below 68. That sucks. That sucks. Yeah. Those puts on Snapchat aren't going up that much, though. It's kind of weird. No, that's a good idea. Not worth keeping that with bad China news. Bessie crashed. I told you to make it free, bro. You didn't listen. You're like, no, 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 no. You know nothing. You don't know what you're talking about. I get full profit. Watch this, motherfucker. I get full profit. I am the best. Market never beat me. No. Market has never won. I am better. I am better than this market. This market can go fuck itself. I don't need to make the play free. No. No. Why take profits? It only go up when I say it go up. Alright, I'm done. Whole freezer full of profits. I got a whole freezer full of profits. Oh my gosh. That was disgusting. I can't even do a Herbert voice right now. Do you like... I can't do it, bro. My voice is like messed up. It's kind of weird. Do you like popsicle? I can't do it, bro. What the hell? I hate that when I can do a voice like decent and then it's gone. As long as I can do Cleveland still, I guess that's all that matters. Oh, that's nasty. See, even the Cleveland's kind of weird. I don't know what's wrong with me. Oh, that's nasty. No. Does it smell like chloroform to you? Why is not South Park? Why is Family Guy so funny? It's like the dumbest show, but it's so funny. Does this smell like chloroform to you? Speaking of South Park, though, did you watch the succubus episode, Kristen? If you're still here, that shit is great. Grade A. Grade A quality entertainment for the children. Oh, I don't know. Last week, I think it was last week. I don't know when it was. We were talking about South Park. Didn't watch the whole thing. Oh, so you did watch it. Dude, Snapchat is getting clapped. I'm kind of mad about that. I called that short, bro. Bruh. I mean, you wouldn't be up that much, but still. Quite annoying. Still have mental scars. Yeah, but South Park's hilarious. I don't know if you can get mental scars from South Park. It's too good. It's too good. I mean, that's a lie, actually. You could, you could watch the episode when the internet goes down. Oh my gosh. It's ectoplasma. You see the ghost? You see the spooky ghost? This is ectoplasma. Butter. It's Butters. That's me. Well, you know, it's Butters. That's me. Is August next month? I think it's next month. Token. The funniest episodes with Token is when they start the frickin' the Christian rock band. And he's like, and Eric goes to Token's house and he's like, Token, I want you to be my bass player. I don't know how to play bass. He's like, come on, Token. Every black person knows how to play bass. And he just picks up the bass and starts shredding on. He's like, God damn it. Oh shit. That's funny. I love it. I love it. What a good show. Quality entertainment for your children. For the kids. How do I reach these kids? What time's the minutes? It's in like 3 hours. What do you know? It's Butters. That's me. Can you hold on listening to live music for 3 hours? What do you mean? You trying to sing? You trying to do some karaoke? Expecting anything crazy? I don't know. We're just chilling, bro. It's just gonna be the same shit. It's gonna be the same shit as every Fed meeting. Or FOM, whatever. Anything that has to do with the Fed. It's all gonna be the same for like the next year. People are just gonna get an over expectation for it. Yeah, they can go ahead and do that until they actually do something. It really doesn't matter. And even when they finally taper, it's not really, you'll see an effect in the short term, but it's still not going to mess with anything unless we get some external event in the world. I wouldn't expect to see anything from out of the ordinary. Jay Powell's not even going to be talking. It's just the FOMC minutes. Has nothing to do with Jerome. It's literally the whole Fed. And the dollar's up because you're seeing the market sell off. When you see growth sell off, usually the dollar goes up most of the time. Powell's in 3 hours. 3 hours. But Powell's not even speaking. It's the FOMC minutes. We'll be reading it live when it comes out. I'm gonna be Jerome Powell today. Mr. Powell. Hit print. And then it just stops in the gentrified area. Shit's so fucked. So messed up. So what's up, Matthew? What'd you do this weekend, bro? Love my mood. I am in a pretty good mood. It's when I wake up early. If I sleep in, like, I'm just like so like, I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with me when I sleep in. But when I wake up and I'm just like ready to go, I'm good. Oh my god. Whoopsies. Oh. Sleep in. Yeah. You know? When I'm supposed to wake up at 7:30 or 7, whatever, and I sleep till like 10. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You don't? What you mean? You never, like, slept in before? Okay. You never, like, slept in? Okay. Like, sleeping in's real good. Okay. It feels good. Too much to do to sleep. Yeah, but you need sleep to do too much. I don't think that made sense, but mm, mm, mm. I need to get sweats. It's kind of cold downstairs. It's like 100 degrees outside, and I'm wearing sweats inside. That's crazy. What about this week's ones? 68. That sounds beautiful. That sounds real good. Light breeze. I like the sound of that weather, bro. I'm jealous. It's literally supposed to be like over 100 the next week or two here. U.S. and Canada. Yeah, I believe so. It sucks. There's a heat wave. Frickin'. Like, I don't remember exactly when. I think it was like 2 or 3 weeks ago. Now we getting another one. Another one. And it's that drought season. Das Drought. You cannot feel your shoes. It is too much. Dude, Clorox is going crazy. I wanted to buy Clorox for the long term when it was down. That was like 170 levels. But I wasn't expecting it to do this. Shit's wild. Sounds like a cleaning product. It is. Do you not have Clorox in the Netherlands? heard of it. Really? That's interesting. I guess it's maybe U.S. only. I don't know. I thought it was like a global. Damn, they freaking skyrocketed the bids on that. Different trademark in Europe, maybe. Quite possibly. Caterpillar. Captapilla. No Captapilla. Yeah, I guess it's U.S. only. Maybe Canada. I don't know, though. Canada? Have to ask Mr. Stogie when if he comes in. Mr. Stogie Watt. This penny stock I want starting to come down. God, I thought I'd never say those words ever in my life. But it needs to come down more. It's a very slow process. I ain't buying it till it's literally a penny. Or maybe even under a penny. We'll see. Microsoft's still going. Yeah, Microsoft's killer. I should have bought more of it, especially in the new long term. Penny stocks. Now there's this Rolls-Royce penny stock that actually seems decent if you can buy it literally at a penny. Should be able to at least 100%, if not more. Didn't expect it. I bought it at like 150, and then on the new account, I bought it at 246. I expect Microsoft to be like one of the biggest stocks in the market in the future. That's been my expectation for quite some time. I just should have bought more of it. That's all. I have like such small positions in all the stocks that are doing good. Kind of seems like after starting the new account, I kind of realized that, I don't know, putting like $2,000 or $3,000 into a position is more ideal than like putting like 1,000 or two into a bunch of different positions. Like, if there's something you actually truly believe in, I mean, drop a bigger bag on it. You'll make more in the long term. Whereas like just putting like $1,000 or $2,000, it's not. I don't know. You're still gonna make a decent amount if it goes, but it's just not something. I don't know. I don't know how to explain it. I would say if you really believe in something, like $3,000 plus is probably the best, or like the minimum. CCIV would be better. Nah, I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about a real company, not some booty cheek company. I wouldn't put $3,000 in that ever. I wouldn't even put $100 in that. That's booty cheeks, and not even good ones. That's like Never mind. I ain't even gonna go into detail. Just imagine you're at the beach and there's a plus size human being with their booty cheeks, really short shorts. Like, that's what it is. It's like, it's just, you just can't help but notice it, but it's not good. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? All right. We're done. Hopefully you got the image. Yeah, but Cardi's sexy, bro. Don't hate on my Cardi. She's sexy. Ooh. You want to party with Cardi? What? What? What are you selling? Chocolate. Thought you didn't drink. I didn't. You got a problem with Cardi, bro? Don't she be hating on my girl? Greenpeace? What the hell is Greenpeace? I never heard of these Greenpeace. What is this Greenpeace? Cardi's an idiot? Damn, shots fired, bro. Shots have been fired. She gives Libras a bad name. Damn, bro. Right? She's unloaded the whole clip. Why, though? What's wrong with her? I think the shit she sings about's hilarious. I think, like, I don't know. Why don't you like her, though? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like Cardi is, like, her music, it's, because you know how, like, dude rappers, they always talk about fucking bitches and having them, do nasty things. Like, it's like she, like, is empowering women in a way by singing the things she sings about. She's like, because there's really not too many like girl rappers that are freaking singing about that kind of shit. You listen to her talk? No way. I just look at her booty and listen to a couple of her songs, but most of her songs aren't that good. So, I mean, no, I would never listen to her talk. I don't think she has anything important for me to learn about or to say, whatever. Empowering women isn't my thing. Why not? I thought women liked the equal rights and shit. I don't know. That reminds me of like a Bill Burr skit or a Bill Burr comedy bit. He's talking about like equal rights. Like, oh, hold the door open. We'll take that one. Pay for the movies. No, that's yucky. Keep that one. We don't want that one. We don't need to prove anyone we are powerful. You right. I mean, I don't know. Women are pretty dope. Why we gotta tell everyone? Because I don't know. I mean, I can't speak on women, but I'm going to anyway. I think women, a lot of, just the way media promotes women, I'm sure a lot of them feel like they aren't powerful, They feel like they got the frickin', what's the word I'm trying to look for? I don't know. I can't think of the word. But just the way media portrays women, I feel like I'm sure a lot of women feel like they aren't that way, Wireless access point. Weighted average price. But I don't know, man. I ain't no woman expert. Nor do I want. Well, I don't know. I don't know. We need to just end this now. Give everyone my crotches too. Please don't. Giggity. You could start at OnlyFans. Oh shit. Make like $5,000 a month. Showing your feet or some shit. Start an OnlyFans. No way. I don't want to start an OnlyFans. I got an Instagram that I don't even use. That's good enough for me. I think that's all the social media I need. I've thought about start making another Facebook so many times, and every time I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't even want to contact anyone that I would add on Facebook, so I'm like, nah. I'll just buy more Facebook stock. Call it good. Hope everyone has a great day. I hope you have a great day. It's almost 9:30. We gotta get some exercises, bruh. Get those exercise. Exercise. You love it. You love exercise, Matthew. Don't lie. 'Tis your favorite time of the day. JP Morgan popping. Where's Bank of America? I haven't checked that in a while. What's up, Rohit? Hope you had a good weekend, bro. And Google user, what's up? You guys came in at the exact same time. Yeah, I missed you guys too. I was here yesterday for a little bit. Just been staying busy, bro. On the grind. What have you been up? What have you been up to? Watching Euros football tournament, soaked in the rain. Nice. That sounds good. How is the football right now? I haven't been keeping up with it besides what Matthews told me. Shrooms and pot. Drugs are bad, okay? You shouldn't do drugs. 'Cause drugs are bad, okay? Mr. Rohit, you shouldn't be doing drugs. They're not good for you. I think it's funny that you said that, though. Like, I was actually considering doing some mushrooms, like, a week ago. But I just don't even know if I could, I feel like I'd get bored. You're just, like, high for so long. England's in the semifinals. They went against Denmark into the finals against Italy, which will be tough. Damn. Didn't you call that, Matthew? Didn't you say Italy was going to be in the finals? I swear we were talking about that. That's funny. China stocks still be getting clapped. Well, they banned Didi from the App Store, and it just kind of caused some fears. I'm going to probably buy some more Alibaba, though. I said that last time they were down at this level, and I never did it. So, I mean, we'll see. Sympathetic. YY? I don't know what YY is. Why do I cry? Why do I cry? Why do I cry? Why? Dude, what the hell? AMD's at 90. What? This thing has been clapping today. That's a pretty big drop on AMD. Jeez. Snapchat's coming down more, too. Damn, we could have picked up those Snapchat plays for so cheap in the morning. Eruptions. I mean, it's typical Fed day. They're just going to post the same shit, though. Lakeland Industries' new $5 million expansion to stock repurchase program. Lakelandia popping off that. You could maybe play the 25s for cheap. I don't think it's worth it, though. They'd have to move pretty crazy. Even reaching quarterfinals. I don't know nothing about soccer. I used to know a decent amount, but I don't know any of the players now. I don't know literally anything. It's kind of like basketball for me. I fell off Yeah, we were talking about Cardi. Market's irrational. You're irrational. You're out of order. Just kidding. I don't know. I don't know. No, 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 no. Ah, freaking Snapchat, bro. Can't believe I didn't play that. That's annoying. Facebook. Yeah, pretty much all your growth stocks are down. But they've been ripping the past, 2 weeks, so it's expected. To be expected. Freaking AT&T. I have an account with AT&T shares in it, and I don't know the password. I've been trying to. I need to go out. I need to go and sell that shit and get rid of it because it doesn't move. It's like a pointless stock to have. I just don't know the password of the account that's in it that has it. It's kind of embarrassing, honestly. It's full of divvies. Yeah, it's gonna have $10 in it. Because I don't even know how many shares. I don't even think there's that many shares in it. It's probably not even worth having. $30 next year, exactly. That's the issue. Frickin' Jake, he bought his AT&T shares in I want to say 2010. He's like, they're literally the same price as what I bought them for in 2010. Damn, that's insane. Nah, screw divvies, bro. I mean, don't screw. I like dividends, all right? I ain't gonna hate on dividends, but AT&T's garbage. It's so bad. Like, I feel like if you're gonna invest in something like that, at least I feel like Verizon is the better choice. But freaking growth is way better. There are negative bonds. Yeah, but your money's cheap. You can go get a loan for so cheap. You could go get like a $10,000 loan for what, like 3-4% interest, and buy a bunch of growth stocks that move like 10% or more, depending when you buy it. Buy me Chinese stocks at a discount. Damn. You guys about to wager on this match? The first chat wager? Stop talking about food. I'm hungry. I freaking ate fish and chips yesterday, and I don't know. I don't really like fish and chips, I found out. We'll go to Vegas. Yeah, but the Vegas flight's gonna be like freaking $3,000. How can you not like fish and chips? I mean, I like fries, but fried fish, I don't know. It's not very good. I don't even really like fried food that much. It's too gnarly. You need to taste good food. Yeah, but fish and chips isn't good food. It's just fucking fried food. Like, fried food is so bad. I hate seafood. Really? You don't even like lobster or anything like that? Like, why? Why you hating on seafood? Gosh. You always just got to take it to that level, don't you? You can't just say, "What's up, Kristen? How's your day? How was your weekend?" Like, you just got to, man, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Just be like, what's up, girl? How you doing? Gosh. See? Was that so hard? There you go. Parking in the garage. Fucking Matthew. Oh, shit. I don't think she meant this with empowerment. God damn it. I'm dying. That's funny as fuck. That's hilarious. Oh my gosh. This horny guy. What do you mean? Seven days a week? Here we go. No, we're not taking it to that level. We're just going to chill. It's a beautiful Wednesday morning. We missed exercise. Is that what you guys need? You need like some exercise? Like, I think you need some exercise. I think it just, chill out a little bit, get some push-ups, stretch a little bit. So, I mean, let's do this, all right? It's been a while since I've done the spiel, so I might mess it up. But, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of day. It's exercise time. So, I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs, walk around, stretch a little bit, get some form of exercise. We've been sitting here for about 2 hours. We got 4.5, right? Yeah, 4.5 hours left. So you're going to want to get some form of exercise if you plan on sitting here all day. It's good for you. Also, during this time, we'd like to ask you to take a 5-10 minute break away from screens, away from phone screens. You don't need to watch stock charts all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. If you're not posting live Twitter news in the chat as it comes out, then you're really not going to be missing anything. So get your exercises, take a 5-10 minute break. Run it. He doesn't sing. Oh, you want me to sing, bro? You trying to get the workout song going? I don't even know. 'Cause I can do it. And 1, 2, and 3. Oh yeah, feel the burn. And 4. And to the left. Take it back now, y'all. 4 hops this time. Do the cha-cha real smooth. Turn it up. To the left. Bring it back now, y'all. Nah, Rohit's a Dogecoiner now. It's because he's a true supporter of the channel. He pays a whopping $5 a month to have a Dogecoin emblem by his name. So God bless Rohit. I love you. But get your exercises, you bums. you calling it bum? I'm just messing around. I just saw everyone typing, so I know you guys aren't doing the exercises. I know you do exercise every morning. I ain't talking about you. Don't get so offended. Gosh. I'm sorry. Oh! Turn it up. To the left. Bring it back now, y'all. Gave me a Doge instead of a rocket. No, it's because the Doge means you've been here for, or you've been a member for 2 months, I think. Or maybe a month, I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to burp into the mic. It just kind of happened. Main chick caught him with side chick? No way. I don't got no main chick or side chick. We good. We good. I wouldn't even, like, if I even had a main chick, I wouldn't even want a side chick. Like, could you imagine? That's a lot of, never mind. We ain't going there. I'm not trying to be derogative. I just feel like that's a lot of emotional effort, I guess, is what I'm trying to say in the most simple way. In the nicest way, I'll just say it's a lot of emotional effort. So we good. One's good enough. No wonder he's skipping daily streams. Nah, I've just been working, bro. That's all. Like, you want to see my freaking DoorDash thing? Like, I don't want to set up my webcam, but I can just freaking last week we did 27 hours of active time, 38 hours of having the app open, which is fucking insane. Made about $700 last week. And this week, I've already done 8 hours, 11 hours of the app open. We made $250 so far. And the week before last week, I think we made like 650 or something. I don't know. Let's see. Where is it? Oh, no. The week before last week, we made 600 with 25 hours of active time, 33 hours of having the app open. So, yeah, just been busy. Like, you know, before that last week, or that whatever, when I was streaming every single day and they didn't clap the wages, I was only doing like 20 hours for 650. I don't know. It's whack. That's all I'm gonna say. But I've just been working, bro. Like, if I had a freaking girl, I would tell you guys. Like, I don't. Why wouldn't I? But I don't, because I'm good. I'm good on that. Stop empowering people. Why not? I'll show you some stuff. No way. I'm never getting in a webcam video with you guys. I'm going to make sure all the webcams are turned off. It'd be scary. It'd be real scary. One link I am not clicking. Amen. Amen. Offering popsicles. He's going to be offering more than popsicles. He's going to be inviting you down into the cellar, bro. He ain't even going to mention the popsicles. He's just going to be like, yo. I got a cellar. There's a nice couch down there. A freezer. Like, what's the freezer for? Oh, nothing. It's just down there. Don't mind it. Don't even look in it. Gosh. How much Family Guy do you watch on a weekly basis, Matthew? I need to know. How many hours? You know, not even a weekly basis, because I'm almost certain you watch it every single day. Not a lot? Oh, okay. I thought like maybe like an hour or two of Family Guy every night before bed or some shit. You only watch the episodes with Herbert. There's no other episodes you watch. If it doesn't have Herbert on it, you just delete it from your watch list. Like, nah, this episode sucks. Try a sandwich, perhaps hold my pocket. Bruh. Bruh. Come on, bruh. Don't you have a wife? Why don't you, like, you know, like, before you get on the stream, have you ever thought about, like, you know, like, you know? Know what I'm saying? What the hell? Nah, being serious. Like, you just, bang one out before you get on the stream. I think you'd be good. I think you'd be able to think clearer, focus a little bit more on the stocks. I don't know. That's all. I'm not saying anything bad. I'm just trying to help. Things get out of hand really quickly here. Exactly. I'm doing my bit as a bro. Oh, I'm sure everyone in here gets action, except me. Well, I don't know. Should we do a survey? Survey says, you guys want to participate in the survey? We can do a survey, all right? All right, so here's the survey. When was the last time? When was the last time you did something? Something like third base. When was the last time you got above second base? All right? Go. Survey says. I'm being like Gary, or what's his name? Steve Harvey. Like, I fucked hard on CCIV. Oh, shit. Oh, that's great. All right, is nobody participating in the survey? Day before yesterday, did the full shang bang. Well, there you go. See, you're probably ahead of, I don't know. You're the only one who participated in the survey. I can't even tell you the last time because I don't remember. So I'm screwed there. I couldn't even give you like a time frame. I'm still waiting for more participants. What's the survey? The survey is, when was the last time you got past second base? That's the survey. So far I only got one answer. Trisha posted a spider web, I think. Is that a spider web? So I'm taking that. That's the that's a great answer. Just a spider web emoji. That's great. I love it. Spider web emoji. No older women open the door in just their bathroom waiting for their pizza. No. I don't even wait at the door. I just drop it off and leave. I'd be terrified if that happened though. I wouldn't participate. I'd be out. But like, this is too close. No, I'm good. I'd be out. Sure, that must have happened to you. Wait, what? What happened to me? I'm confused. Started on exercise time and doesn't finish the main job. No, man. Shit. We won't go into we ain't going into detail, but I know what I'm doing. We'll just leave it at that. You just don't go the extra mile for a tip. No way. I'm still waiting for more answers on the survey. I got a spider web emoji. I got Google users answer. So I think I'm just gonna assume we're all just lonely, and it's okay. It's okay. Maybe I've been maybe just maybe. His tip doesn't go the extra mile. All right, that was funny. That was good. That was a good one. All right, so only a couple people wanted to participate in the survey, so I guess I don't get a definitive. Is that the right word? Yeah, whatever. So back to stocks. In about 2 hours we got the FOMC meeting. It's gonna be interesting. Yeah. My hand is my only friend. Whatever, you have a wife too. She just lives in a different country. Or fiance, whatever it is. I'm your friend. God damn it. Why can't we be friends? We all getting some then. Maybe. You might be able to play like a bank play or something off of the FOMC minutes. Usually the banks are the most reactive. That's if you want to try to do a daily YOLO or something. Or just like a quick flip. So you can maybe get some off the FOMC minutes. But we will see. Handshake, buddy. Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Why can't we be friends? Intel's making a decent recovery. I'm surprised it didn't sell off more. Kind of want to buy more Intel. I only got 7 shares. Yeah, I'm going to buy a few more. I'm going to buy like 4 more, I guess. Why not? I need to get some more divvies. Divvy, can't you see? Sometimes your words just hypnotize me. And I just love your flashy ways. Guess that's why they're broke and you're so paid. Pension plan. Nah, I just gotta, I've been wanting to buy more dividend stocks lately, just because, I got all this cash, and I just, what's the point of it sitting here? Even if it's just going to be a little bit, at least I'm putting it to work. Damn, CCL's down a lot. What the hell? Oh, wow. CCL's actually at a super key support level here. Right, RCL. RCL is still has a little bit of room to go down. NCLH, same with NCLH. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. I don't know that song. That's the only part I know. Let's see. You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. I don't know. I kind of want to buy more CCL, but I think I'm going to chill on it. I think I'll start a position in the new account, I suppose. Just a little bit. But that's about it. You know what? Fuck it. I'll buy a couple more in this account too. But I don't know how much more I'm going to be buying of this cuz I don't really like CCL that much. I've kind of already got more than I want. The long term. Get that long term. Where can I watch the Fed minutes? You watch it here, but it's not something you watch. You read it. It's the FOMC minutes. And it's not a live stream. It's a document that comes out, or a report. But I'll read it live when it comes out. Because I'm such a nice person. Watching, my bad. Nah, you're good, bro. I was just letting you know. A lot of people think that the FOMC minutes is like a Jerome Powell live stream, but it's really just a report that comes out and you have to read it yourself. I don't even think they have a live stream tomorrow for it. I'm pretty sure the report just comes out. Yeah, I don't even think they have a live stream for the FOMC minutes. It's usually the most popular day on the channel. I mean, compare it from last time. Last time we had a lot of people in here, but it's just because, like, you know, nobody wants to read it themselves. But if I read it to you, I don't know, people are down for it, I guess. What platform is this? This is E-Trade Pro. It's pretty nice. I just like the high-low ticker, so I don't have to go through stock charts all day. For the most part, I have all the tickers memorized that I pay attention to, and I can see what price they're at when they pop up on this. And then if I want to go find something, I can use the charts. That's pretty much the reason why I like E-Trade Pro. And the option chain is really good. I can just click on an option and it'll bring it up on a chart, which is nice. Using Webull. And I've never used Webull, but I'm not a big fan of that. I would recommend either E-Trade or TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim. Thinkorswim's really good as well. Has a lot of tools. I use both of them. Just E-Trade's the main screen you guys see here, and then I have a Thinkorswim on a different screen. You guys just can't see it. Bloomberg Terminal. I mean, if you got the 25K to drop on it, go for it. I've never used it, though. NVAX. Damn, NVAX sold off a lot today. SPY all-time highs. Where's the NASDAQ? NASDAQ somewhat recovered. Still isn't hitting highs on the day, though. Dow's also recovering quite nicely. Still have quite a way to go to all-time highs, though, on there. What's up, Stogie Stonks, my guy? How you doing, bro? You got a friend in me. You got a friend in me. Neg went parabol. Neg's insane. Did you play that? Want to learn how to analyze companies before a big purchase like that. I mean, just buy companies that you know are going to be here in 10, 20 years, then the price doesn't really matter. If you know the company is going to be here for the rest of your life, why would it matter what price you get it at? If it's historically gone up over time and you know it's a quality company that you use personally or you know people use, like, it's not really that much that goes into the decision. You just have to have that long-term focus. If all you're thinking about is the short term and how much you can make in the short term, you're not focusing on, buying quality and saving your money. I mean, it's two different approaches, but I would just never, with like a big purchase like that, I would never buy something that wasn't quality. Broke my magic seeing ball. That's all good, bro. There's going to be plenty more of opportunities. That one was crazy, though. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not. Appreciate you being here. Understandable. Yeah. And I mean, you could always wait to buy at like a support level or something if you want, but sometimes waiting isn't ideal. Sometimes stocks just move, and there's no point in waiting. Because a lot of these bigger name companies, once they make their move, it's pretty difficult for them to go back down to the level you originally wanted to purchase it at. But you can always scale in, buy a couple shares here, see what happens. If it goes down to a more favorable price, scale in, maybe buy a few more. That's always a decent strategy. Then you're just not dropping all of your eggs in one basket. But, the same thing applies. If you just scale in a little bit and the stock makes the move, you're going to be upset that you didn't buy more, So it's like, I don't know. It's just, do you believe in the company or not? Is usually the main question you should be asking yourself before a purchase. Wouldn't be the first time that happened. Shit, bro, you're you're telling me. I've bought so many things about at the bottom and only bought like a couple of shares, and then next thing I know, I'm up like 20% on it. It's just part of the game. It's all good though. I mean, as long as you're, like I said, as long as you're buying quality companies, over time that's all gonna add up. And then, I mean, if you missed out on a purchase, maybe you could just save that cash for another stock that may come to a better price, or wait for some event for a broader market sell-off. There's a lot of things you can do if you miss out. I just don't think you need to like go chase the next best thing or anything like that, though. I really think that if you just buy the quality companies and let time play out and consistently do that, you're going to make more than anyone trying to like day trade or whatever, trying to chase. At least until you learn how to trade. Once you like get good at trading, there's a lot of possibility. But when you're just first starting out, just investing in quality is going to be the move. Where'd everyone go? There's a lot of people in here for a second. Then everyone just left. As soon as I start talking about stocks, everyone leaves. That's funny. I'm just joking though. Like, oh man, stocks. I'm gonna head out. Matthew, what's up, bro? What are you up to, Matthew? What are you doing right now? The security analysis book. Nah, I haven't started listening to it yet. I'll have to check it out for sure. Watching stonks. Nice. I low-key kind of forgot about the book, so I'm glad you came back in and reminded me of it. Because I do want to check that out. 18% on calls. Nice. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. It's all about the Benjamins, baby. Left, unfortunately, midstream. You're good. I only streamed for like 2 hours yesterday. Put the profit in memes. Nah. The meme stocks have been low-key selling off. Like, I'm really surprised AMC's below $50. Looks like it could pop back up off of this level. But I just don't think it would be worth the risk. Same with GameStop. GameStop bounced right off of this support level. You started trading options 2 years ago. How would you describe your learning curve? I don't know. Options are just kind of gambling, so I don't really focus on them that much. If there's opportunity, it's once you get really familiar with options, it's pretty easy to find mispriced ones. Same with even if you're trying to sell them or whatever. You just got to get familiar with the chain and how the prices move comparatively with the stock. But I don't know. I just wouldn't make that the main focus because I've made money trading options and I've lost a lot of money trading options. I've made more than I've lost, but it's just like an up and down roller coaster. So your better bet is just investing long term. And if you want to trade options, get time. Maybe consider trading at the money because I don't know, out of the money, you can be right on the play and you can still lose on it. It could not even gain value. And then you could also sometimes it'll even gain value and you'll get greedy, you'll think it's going to go up more, and then next thing you know, you're down on the play just because you got greedy on it. So I wouldn't recommend doing too many out of the monies. I would say at the money with time is probably the better move. Unless there's a lot of volatility, then out of the monies can be good because you can get cheaper plays. But if there's no volatility and you're just trying to pick a direction, then at the money is going to be the move. What time is the Fed meeting? It's about an hour and a half. What's your strategy made up of? Just long term, bro. Long term and options sometimes. Sometimes day trade the SPY. Play support and resistance on the SPY. But mostly just investing. And longer term at the money options. Consistency is the name of the game for me. And YOLO plays? Nah, no YOLO plays. Screw YOLO plays, man. The main focus should be consistency. If you're just trying to make a big bag in a short amount of time, yeah, you could get lucky and it could happen, but I'm not trying to build wealth by getting lucky, I'm going to buy high-quality companies and hold them. And if I see an opportunity for a trade, I'm going to make sure I get time. So that way, if it goes against me, I still have the possibility to win on the trade. And, yeah, it's just consistency. Visa for the long term. Visa's good. It's just up at all-time highs. Visa's a solid company, though. It's going to be here for the rest of your life, most likely. So, it's a solid company. Yeah, it's just, like I said, it's just at all-time highs, so I don't really like buying stocks at all-time highs, but waiting sometimes sucks too, because the stock can just keep going up. Just because it's at all-time highs doesn't mean it's going to come down. But I like Visa. I don't have it personally. I'm not a big fan of banks or financial stocks really, but it's solid. I like tech the most, personally. But it is 10:30. So, ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of day. It's exercise time. So I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs, walk around, stretch a little bit, get some form of exercise. We've been sitting here for about 3 hours. We have 3.5 hours left, so you're going to want to get some form of exercise. It's good for you. Also, during this time, we like to ask you to take a 5-10 minute break away from screens, away from phone screens. You don't need to watch stock charts all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. If you're not posting live Twitter news in the chat as it comes out, then you're really not going to be missing anything. So get your exercises, take a 5-10 minute break, run it. Nice PE ratio. Yeah, for sure. No, I like Visa, JP Morgan, Goldman Sachs, American Express, MasterCard. Bank of America, kind of, but it's just a slower mover. Like, I like all of those stocks. I'm just personally not invested in them. I would want to wait for a better price on those. But that's just me. If I was going to buy, like, financials or something like that, I would just put more of my money into growth stocks personally, or tech. It's just what I like more. I just like tech way more than anything else. So if I'm going to buy something at these high of prices, I'm going to put it in something I like. But I need to go to the bathroom. And yeah, make sure you get your exercises. I will be right back. I am back. Reading a few books and whatnot. Still feels frustrating doing this by myself. I need advanced option analysis guide. You have content like that? I mean, just get familiar with the options, bro. Like, I don't know. If you're in the US, download E-Trade, download Thinkorswim, and you can literally look at all of these options. Like, just like a stock chart, all of these options have charts too. So, like, you can go through, see how the options react comparatively to the stock, all these different times. And that's going to be your best bet, is just getting familiar with how options move comparatively with stocks. Like, there's no... Of course, there's so many strategies for options, but if you're not aware of how options move, then it doesn't matter what you know about options. It doesn't matter if you know what a credit spread is. It doesn't matter if you know what a debit spread is, or iron condor, butterflies. Like, none of that shit matters if you don't understand how options work. What are those charts called? Just option charts. You can just click on any, like, if you have an E-Trade Pro, you can just click on any of these options and it brings up a chart. Like, that's going to be your best bet, is just learning this. Like, I think Yahoo do trade on E-Trade. Well, then perfect. Download E-Trade Pro. Link your option chain. You can see right here. You can link it. So link your option chain to a chart. And then boom. You can start looking at all of these. You just one click. And it brings up the option chart on a chart thing. And just start getting super familiar with how options move. And, you know, pick like 10 stocks you look at every single day or something, and just look at how the options every single day, because, you know, if there's no liquidity on the option chain, you're not going to have too much history on this option chart. So I don't know, keeping track of the prices yourself without the chart is also beneficial, because there are times throughout the day, or, you know, weeks, months, depending how you're trying to trade. Like, sometimes you can pick up some options that are mispriced just because of the stocks, you know, going down too much. But if it's still on a bullish trend, you know, you're just able to pick up that option for cheap. And then it's just, it minimizes your risk, because if you can pick up an option for cheaper than normal or whatever, and it starts to go up, you already have a pretty big buffer of being ahead, if that makes sense. Is there any way to do a simulation of real-time options? I mean, just paper trade. You're going to be delayed by 15 minutes, but I mean, I wouldn't even recommend day trading options. Like, time is going to be your friend. Weekly options, even like a month, 2 out options, like, those lose value very quickly. And that paper trade, where TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim has a paper trade that you can use. I think E-Trade has a paper trade as well. I'm not positive about that. I think they do. But Thinkorswim's the best. You can do it on your phone. And yeah, that would be another good way. Paper trade options. Then you're not using your capital, but like I said, I mean, if you're like new to this, like I don't know, how long have you been into the market? How long have you been? I think you told me yesterday, but I forgot if it was you or not. Because there's that other guy in here too. B-Trade, I think. And I mean, this doesn't really have anything to do with options, but I would recommend reading the Candlestick Bible by Munhisa Hima or something like that. I'd recommend reading that. Read Trading in the Zone by Mark Douglas. Micro contracts? No, I've never heard of micro contracts. I don't know what that is. Like, you don't need to try to like find all these strategies. Like, invest in the long term. Get familiar with options so you can take the advantage of volatility when it happens. And like that's it, honestly. Maybe learn how to trade the SPY. Like, you don't need to try to like find all these strategies to try to make money. Like, if you just invest in quality companies and just do that, you're going to, over the long term, you're going to blow anyone out of the water who's just trading. Unless they're really good at trading. But getting really good at trading takes time. Like, you don't need to like, you don't need to try options for like a month or two. And then if it doesn't work, move on to the next thing. Like, nah, keep focusing on the options. Keep focusing on the things, on like the things that work. And like, still, you can still expand your knowledge, of course. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. But like, think about it this way. This is what I was told. You want to make hundreds of thousands of dollars trading? You want to make the money, as much money as a doctor trading? Put in the work that a doctor puts in. A doctor goes to work for, or goes to school for 6 to 8 years before they get a job and they can make that much money. Like, put in that work and you will make that much money. But if it doesn't happen fast, like, don't get discouraged and try to move on to something new. Like, keep going on what you're, what works, what works, what you've seen work. Always just want to try something new. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but you got to keep a focus of a select few things. Like nobody becomes a professional at something by, trying something new all the time. They become a professional by doing the same thing for a long time. But yeah, I'll post those books in the chat. Currently have long-term positions, Apple and Visa. Well, that's good, but keep building that, bro. Keep building. Like don't just stop building long term to start trading. Like you need to have a consistent strategy with the long term, $100 a week, $200-300 a month of cash into the long term every single month or whatever, every single week, every 2 weeks. You need to consistently be putting money in there. So when, there's an opportunity to buy something, or maybe since you only have like 2 stocks, right? I don't know what your positions are on that, how big they are, but I'm assuming that you don't have that big of positions in there, but start building it and keep doing it consistently, because over time that long term is going to pay for itself. But just trying to, chase freaking trading, it's I don't know, you can spin your wheels really easily trying to trade. The strategy consists of sitting on common stock for months on out. There's nothing much to it. No, it's literally how every single billionaire has built wealth, is by buying assets and holding them. You've gotten told that the only way you're going to get rich is by getting the money fast. No, how you're going to get rich is by saving your money and buying assets and letting time play out. It's not about a couple months. It's about 10, 20 years, 30 years. Like, fuck months. And when it comes to the long term, months don't even matter. Days don't matter. Weeks don't matter. Year doesn't matter. 2 years don't matter. Like, the long term is about your future, not a couple months down the road. Like, I don't care what the stock does a couple months down the road. If I'm buying a quality company that I know is going to be here in the next 10, 20, 30 years, why would a few months matter? Like, go look at literally any quality company, what price it was at 10, 20 years ago. Like, fuck trying to get rich right now. Like, build your wealth so you can for sure get rich, not just try to chase getting rich. Buy assets. Do it how every single billionaire on this planet has done it, not how every single wannabe millionaire is telling you how it's done. Like, fuck that. I would rather take the advice of a billionaire than some wannabe millionaire, or even if they are millionaires. I'd rather take the advice of billionaires than a millionaire any day. And billionaires buy assets and hold. All these people who claim they're millionaires and are trading or whatever, like, fuck that. Yeah, it's cool, but why would Why would you follow that advice when you can follow the advice of the richest people in the world? What are my long-term strategies composed of? Just buying companies I know are going to be here in 10, 20, 30 years. And that's it. Doesn't need to be any more complicated than that. And then, you see opportunity in the short term, take it. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but there's nothing wrong with trading either. But if you're not focusing on building your wealth and all you're focusing on is trading, you're going to spin your wheels until you get good at trading. And, like, why would you waste all that time spinning your wheels when you could just do what every single person who's truly gotten rich out of the market has done? What is the size is relative. I put quite a bit in my opinion. I don't know the volumes at which you trade. I mean, it doesn't matter at all. It's going to vary from person to person. Not everyone has the same amount of money you have. Not everyone has the same amount of money I have. I don't have the same amount of money as everyone else has. Like, it's all going to be dependent on you and what your risk tolerance is, I would say if you can do it, $3K on a position is pretty good. You're going to make a decent amount of money if it makes a move. But I mean, if you can't do that, like $500, $1,000, like, it's going to start small and it's going to be slow, but just let time play out. Like, I don't know how old you are, but if you're like in your 30s or something and you're building that long term, by the time you're like 50, 60, bro, whoo, damn, if you did it the right way, if you consistently bought quality, sky's the limit. But if you're just going to spin your wheels trading for the next 10, 20 years, it's going to vary. 19? Bro, you're 19 years old? Bro, 19 years old. Dude, you focus on long term for the next 10, 20 years, you're going to be, bro, 19. By the time you're 30, you're going to be killing it. Get into some real estate, start learning about real estate, maybe become an agent if that's something you want to do. Like, bro, you have so much time. Like, let the time play out for you. Like, you don't need to chase trading, I'm telling you. I know everyone on the fucking internet is telling you that trading is the way, but dude, you're 19 years old. You can just buy quality companies for the next 10 years and you're going to be a fucking millionaire no doubt. No doubt. Taking advantage of the opportunities. Well, you just got to be able to recognize opportunity. That's kind of the thing. But not everything you see is an opportunity. I think investing in the long term is an opportunity that people don't look at. People miss out on because they're too busy trying to chase the next short squeeze or the next whatever, I don't even know what they're trying to do, but like, if you just invest long term, dude, you're 19 years old. First thing you do is pay off debt, pay no interest to the bank. Second thing is 6 months emergency fund. You have those two things, then you can start stacking cash. I mean, I don't even like cash, bro. I'd rather just, especially if I was 19. If I was 19 years old, I'd be putting every single dollar I make into investments and just work my ass off. Literally. I mean, that's all I do now, and I'm not that age. Smash the like button, drink water. Amen. My head in the game. Working a full-time while studying a major minor. Working hard to build that wealth, Amen. Based in current research paper on real estate. Good, bro. Just keep doing it. Like don't like don't quit investing in the long term to stop trading or start trading, I mean. Like don't I'm telling you, you're 19 years old. If you just buy high quality companies and hold them for the next 10, 20 years, you're going to kill it. You have so much time. You know, save up for a house, buy a house, rent that bitch out, repeat. Trade a little bit here and there, but don't make trading your main focus. I'm telling you. The long term is going to be way more, especially your first, like, how long have you been doing this? Maybe like a year? Like the next like 5 years, like trading isn't going to be the best thing until you truly learn how to do it. Like I've been trading for a long time and I'm still like, I'm decent at it, but it's long term, bro. The long term. I'm telling you, like, just off of my experience alone, all the time I've wasted trying to trade, you know, allocating money to trading. Yeah, I've hit trades, whatever. But, like, all that time, if I would have just put it in the long term, I'd be up way more than any amount of trading. Just one of those things you have to completely absorb. Amen. Well, it's like, I don't know, like, you're 19, bro. I don't want to see you spin your wheels. Like I tell every single person that comes in here, young and old, like, don't spin your wheels. Don't waste your time trading and not investing. Like a lot, you know, so many people have came and gone from this chat, bro, and I know why they leave. I know the exact reason why they leave is because I'm not telling them to fucking trade. I'm telling them how to truly build wealth, and nobody wants to hear it because they don't want 10, 20 years down the road. They want right now. So they go find a new chat and frickin' try to learn how to day trade or whatever. But I mean, it's whatever. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not going to hate on any of those people, but like, I just know what I'm preaching. It's not sexy. It's not attractive, but I know it works. And you're 19 years old, bro. By the time you're my age, if you just invest, wow. Trading options for dummies. I mean, it probably teaches you all the option strategies, so there's nothing wrong with that. I have a lot of videos I made in the past on my channel. You can go check them out. I pretty much have everything you need to know about options, credit spreads, debit spreads, the Greeks, all that stuff. So go watch all those older videos I made in the past. Those will be decently helpful to get you familiar with like all the different things you can do with options. You know, come in, ask questions here. Like, I can tell you a lot of things. It's just I personally don't like. I'm just not trying to chase wealth like that. Like, I love trading, but I would rather invest in stocks any day than try to trade. So I'm reading this book, taking my time investigating every single term is funny. There's nothing wrong with that, bro. Shit, increase your knowledge, but I'm just trying to tell you, like, invest. Don't let trading or anything like that ever take the place of investing, because investing is going to you're going to kill it way harder on investing than anything. And you're not going to sit and spin your wheels. You're not going to win a trade, lose a trade, win a trade, lose a trade. Like, no, you're going to be consistently saving money and buying assets. And, you know, even if your assets come down because we're in a downtrend on the market, like, don't panic. Like, don't be like, no, the long term doesn't work. I'm down on my stock that I just bought. Nah, like, look at it as an opportunity to buy more at a cheaper price. All in Lordstown Motors? No. No. Agree with what you're saying. Most people right now have been like brainwashed and believing in the rat race. Well, it's because there's so much money to be made on trading, and there's so much promotion. Like, every single channel you log into, there's a fucking YouTube ad talking about trading and making all this money, but nobody wants to tell you about investing. Nobody wants to tell you about saving money and keeping your money. Bro, when I was your age, I had so much money. I'd like, for that age, I had a lot of money saved up. You know, I didn't know shit about investing or saving money. I didn't know anything. And when the money stopped flowing, boom, it was gone. It's gone, bro. Like, if you learn how to save your money and hold it and keep it now when you're this young, dude, you're gonna kill it. I swear. I believe in the long term so much. I think the toughest thing about trading with any investment strategy is the discipline behind it. For sure, is because, you know, you hit a trade, you hit a few trades in a row, you're like, ooh, trading's easy. Why would I invest in the long term? It's so slow. And then you pull all your money out of the long term and you fucking, you know, drop a big bag on a trade and you lose it all. Like, you're right, 100% right. There is a discipline to saving your money and investing long term. But there's also a discipline to trading, you know, taking your profits, not trying to trade every single day, you know, not thinking everything you see is an opportunity. Like, there's the stock market in a whole is a discipline. But a lot of people don't see it like that. They just see it as a fucking casino. What's up, Jake, my guy? How was your vacation, bro? Somewhere between Florida and California. Nah, I'm from Utah, bro. All my exes live in Texas. Oh, shit. Ass kicked at work from too many days off. Damn, that sucks. That's all good, though. How was your vacation, man? I must get going. All right, for sure, Jose. I appreciate you stopping back in, bro. Just stay on the grind. Come in and ask questions if you ever have them. I got you. Anything about options, I can pretty much tell you about it for the most part. Just stay on it, bro. But for real, keep the investing going. Don't stop the investing to try to trade. You'll thank me. You're gonna, you know, next like year or two, you're like, why the fuck am I listening to this guy? He doesn't know what he's talking about. But 10, 20 years down the road, I mean, I'll still be here, God willing. So we'll see. Much love, Jose. Big old cockroach. Gross. That's gnarly. You got cockroaches in your office? That's scary. That's scary. I don't like cockroaches. They're creepy, bro. So creepy. You got about an hour to the FOMC minutes. We'll be reading it live here. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not. Appreciate you being here. Much love. The Wuhan lab. Those are some bad roaches. I cut you so good, you don't even know how bad I cut you, Holmes. That for smashing power. For real, though. That's funny. Hold up. I got to say phone call. All right, I'm back. What's up, Kristen? See, isn't that just so much nicer? You just ask her how her day's going, if she's doing good, if she needs food. You know? I'm here for you. Got food ready. There you go. Cook her a nice meal. Tell her how pretty she is. You're good to go. Tell her her hair looks nice, her outfit, whatever it may be. It's easy. It's easy. And candy, amen. I already forgot your favorite candy, so I'm screwed. But I'll just buy a mixed basket, and I'll figure it out that way. Just pretend like I know. And then, maybe your favorite candy will be in the mixed basket, and you'll pull it out, and you're like, oh, this is my favorite. And then, boom, information secured without getting slapped. You know what it is. Yes, I do. I'm a professional. I should be like a marriage counselor. Never mind. That'd be awful. It'd be an awful job, but I think I could do a good job. I think I'd be pro. Hair reminds me of the waterfall of heaven. All right, I think you went a little too ham there, but she might like that. You never know. Really fallen from heaven. Damn, girl, you break your leg? Falling from heaven? Ooh! Damn, is your arm okay? It looks a little bruised from when you fell from heaven. Hear the ladies, Don Juan. Who the hell's Don Juan? What's a Don Juan? Don Juan. Oh, Don Giovanni is a legendary fictional libertarian. I don't know how to say that. Who devotes his life to seducing women. You're right. I could be Don Juan. It's Chris. You guys need to invest in the long term. Right now you're behaving like Doge. I mean, I would tell him to get a long term. For sure. Don Julio. Scream both. Nah, you gotta keep it like subtle. You can't give them too much power. You gotta keep it vague, so they're always begging for more. Like if you just give them too many compliments at once, or too what is it? What am I trying to say? Like the hair thing. Like you just wrote how her hair reminds you of the waterfall of heaven. Like, you see, you're giving her too much power. She's going to expect that every single time. Your eyes remind me of the stars beyond heaven. Like, she's going to expect something like that every time. You just be like, damn, your hair's looking good today, girl. That's all you need. You want her begging for more. She's like, oh, really? My hair? Okay. What else is looking good? Gotta leave her wanting more. Overbearing. Gosh, you're out of hand, Google user. Oh man, it's like goes from like it was going good. It was like at a 5, maybe a 4, and then he just took it to a 10. I'm trying to help you, bro. Just feel like meh. I'm sorry. Going to say that's not a good play. Wait, what happened? Did I miss some? Oh, are you talking about the space? Just feel like meh. She's not a object, Google user. No woman's just an object. Just you know. Just show love. Just show love and you'll get love back. Don't take my sunshine away. She might. As long as the other things are there. Oh, that's... God damn it. Oh, man. Oh, lordy. All right. Now we know. Oh, shit. That's funny. You funny. All right. So I guess we learned they can be objects sometimes. Even I learn. I try to act like I know everything, but now I know. Now I know how I should behave with this human. You just gotta, I don't know. I've just spent a lot of time with Kristen. She's been in this chat for like, what, almost 4 months, I think. And I still learn new things. I don't know. It's just I don't know, man. Women are just complicated creatures. But as long as you don't act like you know them, you can play it. Like once you learn how they think and all that good jazz, you gotta like pretend like you don't know how they think. So they, there's a lot. It's like a bomb, If you don't cut the right wire, it's gonna explode. So you just gotta know how to cut the right wire or wires, whatever. It's literally a bomb. I would offer dating advice if this is 2001. I bet you still got fire game, Jake. Don't try to play it. You gotta have a conversation with the fucking goat Katy Perry. So, freaking, I think you got game. February 10th? Damn, you remember the exact date? I need to verify. I'm going to call you out if it's not February 10th. I have the source. I know. Unless I accidentally deleted the video, which I don't think I did. Bumble IPO'd. Did I delete the video? No. Don't tell me I delete. Oh, there it is. Wait. Oh, it's right there. February 11th. Damn, you were off by a day, bro. Come on. Thought you were better than this. Not just kidding. I'm just messing with you. You off by a day. Human, object, freak, or android robot today, and then do the greeting. Compare her to a bomb. I did compare her to a bomb. I compared all women to a bomb. Google said it IPO'd on 10th. Yeah, but the stream says February 11th. I think Google's lying to you. I think it was announced February 10th, but the trading, or maybe it was the 10th. Maybe I'm just not smart. Any other game comes with the fact that I have zero pressure because I'm always 100% trying not to flirt or hit on women. That's game, bro. That's all the game you need. Not trying? That's pro game right there. That's all the game you need. Here, let me check. Because maybe I just changed the title or something. I don't know. Oh, excuse me. Jesus Christ. Tilray was at $62 that day. That's insanity. The market was so crazy in February. Damn, look at the chat. You had Built by Bailey's, you had Coop, you had Yee Yee, Joshua, Unimist. Man. Such a different crowd back then. Miguel. I wonder what Joshua was up to. I haven't seen Joshua in so long. Probably longer than any of those guys. And I was looking at the February 10th one. There were a lot on the IPO day. You were freaking out. I think that's the first day we had like that many people. Oh, 256 likes, jeez. Oh, the Hunt was there. Soda Paps. Dude, there's so many people on that day. Jeez. That was a crazy day. Kind of like Groot. When you purposely try not to try, you sometimes accidentally get mistaken for trying. Kind of weird reverse psychology thing that happens. Exactly. Out for the day. All right, for sure. What, you don't love me, Google user? That's messed up. You're not going to tell me you love me? Only Kristen? It's the only reason why you're here is for Kristen? Man, that's messed up. I thought we had something. I'm trying to get you the keys to the heart. And you ain't gonna tell me you love me? Bro. You're only saying it because I told you to say it. It doesn't mean anything now. Oh, just kidding. I love you too, bro. Have a blessed rest of your day. Couple days for the GameStop hearing. The good old GameStop hearing. I think I accidentally deleted that stream. Maybe. I think that's the one I accidentally deleted that I was upset about. Yeah, I think I accidentally deleted the GameStop hearing. So sad. So sad. Very sad. I heart. What? I heart boys? Men? I don't know. I just see emojis. It's 11:30. It's that time of day. Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, it's that time of day again. It's exercise time. So I'm going to need you guys to stand up out of your chairs, walk around, stretch a little bit, get some form of exercise. We've been sitting here for about 4 hours. We got 2.5 hours left, so you're going to want to get some form of exercise and get the blood pumping. It's good for you. Also, during this time, we like to ask you to take a 5-10 minute break away from screens, away from phone screens. You don't need to watch stock charts all day. You don't need to watch your portfolio all day. Oh, excuse me. Dude, I'm like burping a lot today. If you're not posting live Twitter news in the chat as it comes out, then you're really not going to be missing anything. So get your exercises, take a 5-10 minute break, run it. And we got 30 more minutes till the FOMC report comes out, and we will be reading that live. So, yeah, hit that like button. And get your exercises. Let's get physical. I wanna get physical. That was good. Hope you guys got your exercises. I need to take a shower, bro. I was just like doing push-ups, and I'm like, jeez. I'm a disgusting human. Quite disgusting. All right, we got about 25 minutes till the FOMC. You dream of training places. I have been changing faces. There is too much to lose. You cannot feel these shoes. Wake up behind these trenches. But be careful what you wish for. Where can we read the minutes? I'm going to be reading them live here, or you just go on the Federal Reserve website when it comes out. I'm going to be reading them live. You cannot feel these shoes. Wake up behind these trenches. Call me Slim Roethlisberger. What the fuck? How come I can never remember my passwords for anything? There we go. Control F the word taper. I mean, they're not going to talk, like, they might talk about it a little bit, but they're not going to taper until literally like a year from now. So it doesn't really matter. But it's going to be the same shit they've talked about, or they wrote about in the last FOMC meeting. I wouldn't expect anything to change. They call me Slim Roethlisberger. Impact on gold. It's just going to be the same shit. It's not going to be anything different from last time. But gold barely moves, so I wouldn't expect to really see anything happen. Why does everyone... Dude, every Fed meeting, people come in here and ask about gold. Like, are that many people invested in gold? Like, why? Every single like Fed event, there's someone in here asking about gold. It's like, bro, gold barely moves. Damn, BlackRock's about to hit 900. It was erratic. Got about 20 more minutes for that FOMC meeting. I'm going to pull up Bank of America because usually you'll see a reaction out of the banks more than anything. And, currency. But, I mean, really, I wouldn't expect anything. Like, yeah, you're going to get your short-term move, like always, but I don't think they're going to write about anything new, personally. Frickin' Snapchat, bro. Snapchat's getting slaughtered. But for real, I'm just confused why, like, people always come in here and ask about gold. Like, what do you think is gonna happen? Like, anyone in here who has a question about how this meeting affects gold? Like, I'm curious in your thought process because for one, gold barely even fucking moves, and two, like, they've literally given you their outline for the next 2 years of exactly what's going to happen. So I'm very confused on the thought process. Like, I want to know if someone can give me insight of what their expectation for this is and why everyone thinks it's going to affect gold. Because it's like, bro, they literally say the same shit every single time. Like, they literally just barely started talking about tapering or whatever, however they say it. Like, but the last, what was it? The last FOMC minutes, I think it was that. They literally freaking gave you another outline for the next till 2023. So it's like, you already know exactly what's going to happen. Dollar went up, gold went down. Well, of course. If the dollar's getting stronger, you would expect assets to go down. If your dollar gets weaker, assets go up because it takes more dollars to buy something. If the assets are getting stronger, or if your dollar's getting stronger, that means it's less dollars to buy something. So of course, hawkish or dovish. I don't get your question. Like, I just don't, like, I just assume a lot of you guys are new when I get these questions asked, because maybe you're not, maybe you've been in the market longer than me, but I'm confused why you ask these questions, especially if you've been in the market longer than me. Like, you should already know exactly what's going to happen. Know what I'm saying? Like, I've been literally watching these Fed meetings every single time for the past 2 years. Like, I know what's going to happen for the most part before it even happens. The only thing you can't predict is the short-term move. Because if you try to, gamble on this Fed event and you bet wrong, you're going to get clapped. So it's like, I don't know. I just don't get it, because there's no, like I said, they've already given you their outline till 2023. So I just don't get what the expectation is. Got shock of my life last time. I mean, you just got to be careful trading, bro. Invest long term. Don't waste your time trying to trade everything. Like, buy high quality companies and hold. Then you don't need to stress out. But there's always a big move during the Fed meetings for the most part. It's always something that reacts. Usually it's banks or currency. Sometimes you get the overall market to react, but, well, a lot of the time. I don't know. I just don't get it. Maybe it's everyone's just thinking in such short-term increments. They don't have the same outlook as I do. Like, I don't really care what happens because I already know what they're going to say for the most part, and it doesn't change my long-term outlook. Maybe that's what it is. But I don't know. Other places, CNBC and such, have to sell the idea that the announcements will have an impact in gold and commodities. It's essentially viewership bait. See if that makes sense, because I don't watch the news like that. But I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm probably just the crazy one, as normal. Essentially, that's why I hang in here. I appreciate you hanging here, bro. For real, for real. I'm trying to sell some. Amen. Amen. Like, what would I sell you? Buy my option course. I'll teach you how to make $1 billion in a week. So, yeah, for 100 easy payments of $30.69. I don't even know. I couldn't do it. I could never try to convince you of something. I just tell people to invest in the long term and they'll kill it. That's all you need. Walgreens is popping back up. Damn, Walgreens is popping really good. That's a pretty big move. It's about 40 cents in 2 minutes. Is there news on that? CVS share spike, Business Insider article highlighting Amazon Care's approach CEOs Aetna to join their network. Could Katy Perry followed by some singing may break out? Amen. Just having fun here, bro. Amazon Care approach Aetna, others to join networks. Yeah, that news is starting to come through. Aetna? I don't know how to say that. It's really, I just want people to invest in the long term, though. It's like, I want like 5-10 years down the road, all the people who actually listen to me about the long term, I want them to be in here and be like, bro, you changed my life. I was trying to trade, trying to follow all these gurus. Then I found your channel. I started investing. Man, can you imagine? Like, that's going to feel great. Whereas, if I was just here, oh, trade this, trade that, like I don't think I would get any future benefit from that. Yeah, maybe in the short term someone would get lucky and hit a play and I'd get like a donation or something, but I'm good. I'd rather tell people what works instead of trying to sell a dream. And I mean, we'll make money on trades. Just got to wait for the next global event. Shit, you could have made money this whole past like 2 weeks just playing upside if you really wanted. For the most part. It's just what is your goal? Are you trying to gamble and just make money now? Or do you want to like truly get rich and build your wealth so you can fucking do whatever you want when you're older? Cause I can't say where you're gonna be if you just try to trade all the time. But if you invest, I can have a good idea of where you'll be. Especially if you consistently do it. I don't know, man. I just want people to invest. That's all. I just want you to build your wealth and become a billionaire. So you can frickin', I don't know, buy me something. Like, you ain't going to be able to buy me something if you're wasting all your money trading. But when you're a billionaire in the future, you might be able to buy me something. All right, we got about 5 minutes till the FOMC minutes. I gotta throw up Bank of America. See if there's any decent dailies. I'll put something in then and they crash tomorrow. Well, I mean, I think that's everyone's fear of investing. That's why you just don't, you have the long-term outlook. Where's the indexes going to be in 10, 20 years? Even if it does drop next week, does it really matter? You just get to buy more at a cheaper price. But if you think the SPY or any of the indexes are going to be the same price they're at right now or lower in the next 5, 10 years, then I don't know. Maybe you need to go look back at history, because I would I'll take the short-term L for better long-term gains, personally. But also, I'm not a big fan of indexes. Like, I'd rather invest in the top companies in the index, personally. If you haven't started yet, just go small. Couple shares here, see how it reacts. If it goes down, you get to buy more at a cheaper price. It's beautiful. If it goes up, that sucks. You didn't get to put enough in, but at least you still have exposure. Like, there's no better time to start. Just I wouldn't be afraid of a crash. Honestly. You saw the biggest crash ever last year in history. Maybe not percentage-wise, but points-wise, literally the biggest crash in history, and we still bounced back from it, and now we're sitting at almost, 50% higher than we were at the top of before the crash. So, I don't know. I don't think a crash is something to be afraid of. It just gives you an opportunity to buy shit for cheap, especially if you're just buying quality. If you're buying some fucking pump and dump, then yeah, I'd be scared of that. But if you're buying a quality company that you use in the real world, or people use in the real world, I don't think you're going to lose. And if you can just do indexes if that's what you want to do. There's nothing wrong with that. I just personally like individual companies more. You got about 4 minutes till Mr. Not Mr. Powell, but the Federal Reserve minutes. I'm going to be Mr. Powell today. I'm going to read it to you. Make sure you guys hit that like button if you have not. Appreciate you guys being here. Much love. But let's run up those likes. The more likes we have on the video, the more beautiful people can find the channel. The more YouTube will suggest it. So let's run it up, baby. Run it up. Do I call you JP? I mean, if you want. I'm going to be Mr. Powell for the day. For the evening or afternoon, whatever. Hit that like button. Amen. Let's run it up. Can we get like 15 likes? Maybe even 20? There's over 20 of you in here, so I feel like we could get 20 likes if everyone participated. Still morning here. Oh, that's true. I forget you. Cali boy. Can you predict what the Fed will do? Yeah. They're not going to do anything. It's going to be the same fucking FOMC minutes we read last time. Probably word for word. You might see a couple sentence changes. Maybe. But it's literally going to be the same thing. Can I predict how the market's going to react? No, I cannot do that, because if you're trying to make a play off of a Fed meeting, you're pretty much just gambling. So, good luck. NASDAQ's going to dip and turn green again. Where is the NASDAQ? Yeah, the NASDAQ could dip to lows. I mean, you could see a whole market sell-off if there's a surprise, maybe. Or you could see everything rip because who knows? People get really... people have really high expectations for these Fed meetings and like the minutes and shit like that, but it's for the most part it's always the same thing, and I wouldn't expect anything to change for the next like year, maybe 6 months. You know, they'll give hints about certain things they're going to do in the future, but they're not going to just, the meeting's not just going to come out, or the minutes aren't just going to come out. Powell's not just going to come out and be like, yo, we're doing this, unless, there's a global crisis of some sort. All right, I'm trying to refresh here. I'm waiting for the thing to come out. Still hasn't hit the website yet. Waiting very patiently. I'm sitting here and pressing refresh until it comes through. I've hit refresh like 100 times now. Still waiting. Oh, there it is. Found it. Open the PDF. All right, let me get this set up for you guys. Whoa. How can I donate to your wisdom? I think there's a donation button at the bottom somewhere if you really want, but you don't have to. I just appreciate you hanging out here. Much love, bro. All right, let me get this thing up for you guys. Whoa. Why is it like so whack this time? Last time I had it set up so good. I don't know what happened. Man. Become a boss, 5 month. Oh yeah, you could join the membership, $5 a month. Why can't I? Dude, last time I had this like set up so good. I don't know why I can't do it again this time. Whatever. I guess I'm just gonna do it like this. We'll have the SPY in Bank of America up right here. Hopefully you guys can see it. I'm not really sure how this looks. I'm going to be covering the high-low ticker, though, unfortunately. All right. So the minutes of the Federal Open Market Committee, I'm not going to be watching the market either. So if you guys see anything, call it out. I'm not really seeing too much of a reaction. Apple's popping. Where's the dollar? Surprisingly, you're not seeing banks. Yeah, the dollar came down a little bit, but let's read this thing. All right, so this is the introduction, just telling you all the people. Same with this. Discussion. All right, so here's where it starts. Discussions of repurchase agreement arrangements. Participants resumed their discussion from the April 2021 FOMC meeting of considerations related to the establishment of a domestic standing repurchase agreement facility and a standing foreign international monetary authorities repo facility. Building on discussion at a previous meetings, the staff presented considerations for how these facilities might be designed. The design considerations were guided by participants' general desire to have these facilities play a backstop role in fostering effective implementation of monetary policy and supporting smooth functioning of markets. In April, participants highlighted the importance of designing these facilities in a way that would leave ample room for private market activity while minimizing the potential for promote equitable access to an appropriately broad set of counterparties, and be governed by the FOMC. With these principles and goals in mind, the staff presented potential terms for each facility. Levels of volatility is insane. Yeah, I'll throw up the NASDAQ. And NASDAQ's somewhat popping. You're not getting that big of a move. SPY's starting to go up. If there's anything like actually moving, then... But we're not seeing anything too crazy. All right, so make sure you guys hit that like button too. The staff presentation on the potential design of domestic SRF included a step. Wait, let's read the frickin' summary real quick, and then we'll continue to read the whole thing, because this is pretty long. All right, so here's the summary. Effective June 17, 2021, the Federal Open Market Committee directs the desk to undertake open market operations as necessary to maintain the federal funds rate in a target range of 0 to 1/4%. That's the same. Increase the system open market account holdings of Treasury securities by $80 billion per month and of agency mortgage-backed securities by $40 billion per month. That's the same. Increase holdings of Treasury securities and agency mortgage-backed securities by additional amounts and purchase agency commercial mortgage-backed securities as needed to sustain smooth market functioning of markets for these securities. I don't know. I think that's the same, but I'm really not sure. Increase holdings? Maybe that just goes with this. I don't know. I think that's the same, though. Conduct repurchase agreement operations to support effective policy implementations and the smooth functioning of short-term U.S. dollar funding markets. I think that's the same. Conduct overnight reverse repurchase agreement operations at an offering rate of 0.05% and with a per counterparty limit of $80 billion per day, and the per counterparty limit can be temporarily increased as at the discretion of the chair. You find it on the Federal Reserve website. Rollover at auction all principal payments from the Federal Reserve's holdings of Treasury securities and reinvest all principal payments from the Federal Reserve's holdings of agency debt and agency mortgage-backed securities and in agency mortgage-backed securities. Allow modest deviations from stated amounts or for purchases and reinvestments if needed for operational reasons. Engage in dollar roll and coupon swap transactions as necessary to facilitate settlement of the Federal Reserve's agency mortgage-backed security transactions. Pretty sure all of that stuff is the same. The vote also encompassed approval of the statement below for release at 2 p.m. The Federal Reserve is committed to using its full range of tools to support the U.S. economy in this challenging time, thereby promoting its maximum employment and price stability goals. Progress on vaccinations has reduced the spread of COVID-19 in the United States. Amid this progress, the strong policy support indicators of economic activity and employment have strengthened. The sectors most adversely affected by the pandemic remain weak but have shown improvement. Inflation has risen, largely reflecting transitory factors. Overall financial conditions remain accommodative, in part reflecting policy measures to support the economy and the flow of credit to the U.S. household and businesses. Path of the economy will depend significantly on the course of the virus. Progress on vaccinations will likely continue to reduce the effects of the public health crisis on the economy, but risks the economic outlook remain. The committee seeks to achieve maximum employment, inflation at the rate of 2% over the long run. With inflation having run persistently below this longer-run goal, the committee will aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time. That inflation averages 2% over time. And longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored at 2%. All this stuff is literally the same thing we've heard 1,000 times. The committee expects to maintain an accommodative stance of monetary policy until these outcomes are achieved. The committee decides to keep the target range for the federal funds rate at 0 to 1/4% and expects it will be appropriate to maintain this target range until labor market conditions have reached levels consistent with the committee's assessment of maximum employment and inflation has risen to 2% and is on track to moderately exceed 2% for some time. In addition, the Federal Reserve will continue to increase its holdings of Treasury securities by at least $80 billion per month and of agency mortgage-backed securities by at least $40 billion per month until substantial further progress has been made toward the committee's maximum employment and price stability goals. These asset purchases help foster smooth market functioning and accommodative financial conditions, thereby supporting the flow of credit to households and businesses. In assessing the appropriate stance of monetary policy, the committee will continue to monitor the implications of incoming information for the economic outlook. The committee would be prepared to adjust the stance of monetary policy as appropriate if risks emerge that could impede the attainment of the committee's goals. The committee's assessment will take into account a wide range of information, and including readings on public health, labor market conditions, inflation pressures, inflation expectations, and financial and international developments. So all this stuff's literally the same. Consistent with the committee's decision to leave the target range of the federal funds rate unchanged, the Board of Governors voted unanimously to raise the interest rate on required and excess reserve balances to 0.15. So that's new, I think. Or unless they did that last time. I think they did that in the last meeting. But all that is the interest rate on the money that like banks can hold and institutions, setting the interest rate paid on required and excessive reserve balances 15 basis points above the bottom of the target range for the federal funds rate, is intended to foster trading in the federal funds market at rates well within the Federal Open Market Committee's target range and to support smooth market functioning of the short-term funding market. Board of Governors also voted unanimously to approve establishment of the primary credit rate at the existing level of 0.25%, effective June 17, 2021. It was agreed the next meeting of committee would be held on Tuesday to Wednesday, July 27, 28th. The meeting adjourned at 10:40 on June 16, 2021. By notation, vote completed on May 18, 2021. The committee unanimously approved the minutes of the committee meeting held on April 27, 28th. So the only thing that changed so far that I've seen is the rate on excess reserve balances, but I swear they talked about that in the last meeting or like the press conference last time or last month. Not completely positive, but I'm surprised you didn't see a reaction from the banks off of that. But it was probably already priced in because I swear they already talked about that. So, yeah. So, everything's pretty much the same. Like I said, that reserve balances is the only thing that changed. And, they talked about that last month, I swear. I swear it to be true. All right, now we'll read this whole thing, though. Appreciate everyone hanging out. Hope you guys are having a good day. Make sure you hit that like button if you have not. Powell doesn't speak today. It's the minutes. They don't have a live stream for the minutes. I'm Powell today. I'm Mr. Powell today. Damn, there's 70 people in here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Can we get 50 likes? Let's run it up, baby. I'm about to read this whole minutes for you. Let me get my sweater off, bro. It's getting hot. Woo! Let's go. All right, hit that like button. Let's run this. We got like 10 pages to read. So, I appreciate you guys being here, and let's get it. All right, so we already read this part. Let's just continue where we left off. Nothing really special about that part. All right, so the staff presentation on the potential design of the domestic SRF included establishment the minimum bid rate at 25 basis points, the top of the target range for the federal funds rate. The staff briefing suggested counterparties for the facility would include primary dealers and would be extended over time to include banks that expressed interest in participation. The staff presentation noted that such a facility could be limited to only U.S. Treasury securities or could accept all securities currently accepted in open market operations, which include Treasury securities, agency securities, and agency mortgage-backed securities. The briefing noted that on the one hand, restricting eligible collateral for domestic SRF to the U.S. Treasury securities could mitigate concerns that an SRF could encourage counterparties to take on greater liquidity risk. On the other hand, accepting agency securities and agency mortgage-backed securities in an SRF would be consistent with the structure of the current repo operations and could help address a greater range of potential repo market pressures from spilling over into the federal funds market. And the SRF is the Standing Repurchase Agreement, or the repo facility for short. Where were we? I just lost my spot. Oh, yeah. The proposed design for a standing FEMA repo facility was similar in structure to the existing temporary FEMA repo facility. Under the draft terms, the range of eligible counterparties for the FEMA repo facility would continue to include foreign official institutions, largely comprising central banks, subject to individual approval. The eligible collateral would continue to be limited to the U.S. Treasury securities. The draft terms envision that the rate for the FEMA repo facility would be set equal to the top of the target range for the federal funds rate, a rate equal to the minimum bid rate in the draft terms for the domestic SRF. In their discussion of considerations related to the design of a domestic SRF, a substantial majority restated their view conveyed at the April 2021 meeting that the potential benefits of such a facility outweighed the potential costs. Participants broadly supported the terms presented by the staff for such a facility. Several participants noted that the importance of setting the minimum bid rate high enough so that the facility was positioned as a backstop, while some pointed out the importance of not setting the rate so high that usage of the facility could be stigmatized, or that the facility would not sufficiently contain pressures that could spill over into the federal funds market. Several participants noted that setting an SRF rate at the top of the range for the federal funds rate would be consistent with addressing pressures that could spill over to the federal funds market. Others remarked that setting the SRF rate at the same level as the primary credit rate for borrowing at the discount window would promote equitable access to the Federal Reserve liquidity across banks and counterparties for OMOs. Several participants commented that it may also be appropriate to adjust the SRF rate over time based on accumulated experience and economic or financial developments. Several participants suggested that in order to ensure the SRF continues to be effective, it may be appropriate to study the costs and benefits for additional adjustments over time. Such as moving to a cleared settlement structure. Most participants noted the benefits of allowing banks to be counterparties to a domestic SRF, including more directly addressing liquidity pressures for participants in the federal funds market and promoting equitable access to liquidity across domestic counterparties. Many participants judged that it would be appropriate to accept the same set of securities that is currently accepted for OMOs. Some participants indicated that accepting these securities in the domestic SRF operations should increase the effectiveness of the facility in limiting upward pressures in the repo markets that could spill over into federal funds rate or the federal funds markets. Some other participants noted that limiting acceptable securities for SRF operations to U.S. Treasury securities could have benefits, including consistency with the regulatory distinctions between U.S. Treasury securities and other types of securities, potentially limiting the Federal Reserve's footprint in the financial markets, and maintaining consistency with the structure of the proposed FEMA repo facility and the overnight reverse repo on RRP facility. Several participants cautioned that establishing a backstop SRF would not diminish the importance of providing sufficiently ample supply of reserves on an ongoing basis, or the need to improve the structural resiliency of the U.S. Treasury market. A couple of participants reiterated that concerns about converting current ongoing daily repo operations to a standing facility and suggested ways to calibrate the terms of the facility to mitigate these concerns, including setting a relatively high minimum bid rate or limiting securities eligible for SRF operations to only U.S. Treasury securities. In their discussions and considerations related to the design of a standing FEMA repo facility, a substantial majority supported the broad structure discussed in the staff presentation. Many participants generally saw benefits in keeping the rate at the same level as that in potential domestic SRF in the light of the similar nature of the transactions and high quality of collateral. They're not reducing asset purchases. We already read that. It's the same, which you would expect, because they literally have told you that they're not going to decrease anything until like next year or maybe even 2023. So, nah. A number of participants remarked that the rate at FEMA repo facility could be set at a higher level than at the domestic SRF, or could be set at a level comparable to that in the Federal Reserve's dollar liquidity swap lines. A couple of participants commented on the potential reputational risks of establishing a standing FEMA repo facility, including those associated with providing liquidity on a standing basis to a wider set of central banks and finance ministries than through existing swap lines. These participants reiterated that the importance of maintaining well-defined criteria for participation in the facility and suggested that the FOMC should receive regular reports on the operations and counterparties approved for a standing FEMA repo facility. Participants agreed that they would continue their discussion of design parameters for both a domestic SRF and a standing FEMA repo facility. The chair asked the staff to work on a specific proposal that reflected the views expressed by participants at this meeting. All right, for sure, Jake. Much love, bro. I don't think there's any earnings or anything until next week. So if I don't see you, have a good day, bro. Appreciate you hanging out. Developments in financial markets and open market operations. The manager turned first to a discussion of financial market developments over the intermeeting period. On net, U.S. financial conditions eased further, led by a decline in Treasury yields. Lower term premiums appeared to be a significant component of the declines, as reflected by lower implied volatility on longer-term interest rates. Equities rose slightly, the broad dollar weakened, and credit spreads were little changed at historically tight levels. Over the period, market participants focused on data showing lower employment growth and higher inflation, readings that have been expected. The median 2021 core personal consumption expenditures inflation forecast from the open market desk survey of primary dealers jumped nearly 1% percentage point from the previous survey. However, median forecasts for 2022 and 2023 each rose less than 0.1%, suggesting expectations for inflationary pressures to subside. Inflation compensation, as measured by 5-year break-even rates on the Treasury inflation-protected securities, peaked in mid-May at the highest levels in more than a decade, but the increase was driven almost entirely by higher inflation compensation at short horizons. Indeed, 1-year forward inflation compensations at horizons beyond a year was relatively stable. Measures of expectations for Federal Reserve policy were little changed over the period. The median respondents to the desk survey of primary dealers and market participants continued to expect the pace of Federal Reserve asset purchases to begin to decline in the first quarter of 2022. Dang, it's like I just told you that or something. I don't know. I'm just messing around. All right. Although most respondents also saw a reasonable chance that this decline could occur 1 quarter earlier or later, the median respondent expected purchases to end in the 4th quarter of 2022. The desk survey measures that the expected path of the target federal funds rate were also fairly steady, and the median respondent continued to expect the first target rate increase to occur in the 3rd quarter of 2023. Nearly all desk survey respondents anticipated that the summary of the economic projection would show the median committee participant projecting either no increase into the target range or 1/4 percentage point increase by the end of 2023. Let me read that one more time. Committee participant projecting either no increase in the target range or 1/4 percentage point increase by the end of 2023. There you go. The manager noted that the downward pressure on money market rates continued over the period. Banks continued to limit growth in their balance sheets by allowing wholesale liabilities to mature and encouraging customers to shift some non-operational deposits to money market funds. Moreover, the supply of treasury bills, a primary investment for government money market mutual funds, fell further. Against this backdrop, the secured overnight refinancing rate printed at 1 basis point each day in the intermeeting period, while the effective federal funds rate decreased 1 basis point to 6 basis points. Amid heightened demand and reduced supply for short-term investments on the overnight repo what was that one? Overnight repo reserve purchase or something like that. I forgot what that one was. I'm going to lose my spot, though. Where is it? I lost it. Well, I didn't lose my spot. I'm trying to find what that on RRP. Oh, it's right here. Overnight reverse repo facility or whatever. Amid heightened demand and reduced supply for short-term investments, the overnight repo facility, reverse repo facility, continued to maintain a floor on overnight rates. Growth in the on RRP and other non-reserve liabilities helped expand the base of Federal Reserve liabilities, supporting asset purchases, damping the increase in reserves, and easing pressure on banks' balance sheet. Over the next intermeeting period, the manager anticipated that further increases in reserves and reductions in bill supply could put additional downward pressure on overnight rates. A modest technical adjustment to administer rates could be warranted to maintain the EFFR well within the target range and support smooth functioning of the short-term funding markets. Such an adjustment would be expected to raise the federal funds rate and to lift other overnight rates modestly. Most respondents to the desk survey expected an administered rate adjustment this summer. The manager noted that balances at the on-RRP facility would likely continue to grow over coming months. The staff would continue to monitor developments, and the manager noted that at some point it could become appropriate to consider raising the counterparty limits for the on-RRP. The manager provided an update on progress toward winding down a number of emergency facilities established under Section 13 of the Federal Reserve Act. While market participants took note of the Federal Reserve Board's announcement on winding down the secondary market corporate credit facility holdings, it elicited little price response. The commencement of exchange-traded fund sales proceeded smoothly. All of the SMCCF assets are expected to be sold by the end of this year. Finally, the manager noted a proposal to request the chair's approval for an extension to the temporary U.S. dollar liquidity swap arrangements to December 31st, 2021. The extension would benefit the U.S. economy by helping forestall potential pressures in offshore dollar funding markets that could spill over to U.S. financial conditions while much of the global economy remains on an uncertain recovery path from the pandemic. Should the committee decide to make the FEMA repo facility standing, an extension would also provide sufficient time for those temporary swap-line central banks that are not currently enrolled in the FEMA repo facility to do so and to become fully operational. Secretary note, the chair subsequently provided approval to the desk following the procedures in the authorization for foreign currency operations to extend the expiration of the temporary U.S. dollar liquidity swap lines through December 31st, 2021. By unanimous vote, the committee ratified the domestic transactions over the intermeeting period. There were no intervention operations in foreign currencies for the system's account during the intermeeting period. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Appreciate you guys being here. We got like 5 more pages of this, so I hope you're enjoying it so far. All right. The information available at the time of the June 15th to 16th meeting suggested that the U.S. real gross domestic product was expanding in the second quarter at a pace that was faster than in the first quarter of the year. Moreover, labor market conditions had improved further in April and May. Consumer price inflation through April, as measured by the 12-month percentage change in the PCE price index, had picked up notably, largely reflecting transitory factors. Total non-farm payroll employment increased solidly over April and May, though at a slower monthly pace than over February and March. As of May, total payroll employment had retraced 2/3 of the job losses seen at the onset of the pandemic. Although employment in the leisure and hospitality sector and in education sector, including both in public and private education, had bounced back by less. Over April and May, the employment rate edged down and stood at 5.8% in May. The employment rates for African Americans, Asians, and Hispanics also moved down, although the rates for African Americans and Hispanics remained well above the national average. Both the labor force participation rate and the employment to population rate ratio moved up slightly, and both measures had recovered only partially from their lows during the pandemic. Initial claims for regular state unemployment insurance benefits had moved down further since mid-April and were at the lowest level since the beginning of the pandemic, though they remained high relative to their pre-pandemic level. Weekly estimates of private sector payrolls constructed by Federal Reserve Board staff using the data provided by the payroll processor, ADP, which were available through May, suggested that the pace of private employment gains had stepped up late in that month. The pace of increases in several measures of labor compensation had moved up in recent months. Average hourly earnings for all employees jumped at a sizable monthly rate in April and May, even though the large job gains in the leisure and hospitality sector, where wages tend to be lower than in other sectors, likely held down the increases in average hourly earnings in these months. A staff measure of the 12-month change in the median wage derived from the ADP data had stepped up significantly in April relative to March. The employment cost index of total hourly compensation in the private sector increased at an annual rate of 4% in the 3 months ending in March, a notably faster pace than over the previous 3 months. Recent 12-month change measures of inflation using the PCE prices and the consumer price index were boosted significantly by the base effects of the drop in prices from the spring of 2020, rolling out of the calculation. In addition, a surge in demand as the economy reopened further, combined with production bottlenecks and supply constraints, contributed to the large recent monthly price increases. Total PCE price inflation was 3.6% over 12 months ending in April. Core PCE price inflation, which excludes changes in consumer energy prices and many consumer food prices, was 3.1% over the 12 months ending in April. In contrast, the trimmed mean measure of 12-month PCE inflation by the Federal Reserve Bank of Dallas was 1.8% in April. In May, the 12-month change in the CPI was 5%, while core CPI inflation was 3.8% over the same period. In the second quarter, the staff's Common Inflation Expectations Index, which combines information from many indicators of inflation expectations and inflation compensation, had returned to the levels that prevailed in 2014, a time when inflation was modest. Real PCE increased it substantially in March and then was little changed from that high level in April. The components of the nominal retail sales data that are used to estimate PCE edged down in May, but the sales data for the previous 2 months were revised up markedly, pointing to stronger real PCE growth that had been initially estimated. Combined with reduced social distancing and more widespread vaccinations, key factors that influence consumer spending, including increasing job gains, the upward trend in real disposable income, high levels of household net worth, and low interest rates pointed to strong real PCE growth over the rest of the year. Housing demand continued to be robust, with construction of single-family homes and home sales remaining well above their pre-pandemic levels, and house prices rising appreciably further. What an odd word. The incoming data for this sector indicated that the residential investment spending was being temporarily held back in the second quarter by material shortages and limited stocks of home sales. The available indicators suggested that equipment and intangible investment, particularly in high-tech categories, was increasing solidly in the second quarter. Rising orders for non-defense capital goods, excluding aircraft, were running well above the increases in shipments of those goods through April, which pointed to adding additional gains in business equipment spending in coming months. Moreover, business investments in the drilling and mining sector appeared to be increasing further, as crude oil and natural gas rigs in operation, an indicator of drilling investment, continued to rise through early June, with oil prices moving higher. However, nominal non-residential construction spending declined further in April, and investment in non-residential structures outside of the drilling and mining sector looked to remain weak in the current quarter, likely reflecting continued hesitation by businesses to commit to building projects with lengthy times to completion and uncertain future returns. Manufacturing output expanded solidly on balance over April and May. Output in the motor vehicle and parts sectors rose on net, although semiconductor shortages were still weighing on vehicle production. Factory output outside the motor vehicle sector increased solidly, and production in mining sector, which includes crude oil and natural gas extractions, also increased over April and May. Total real government purchases looked to be about flat on balance in the second quarter. Data through May indicated the real federal defense spending was rising only slightly, and non-defense spending was expected to drop following the first quarter surge in pandemic-related expenditures. State and local government purchases look to be increasing significantly as the payrolls of these governments expanded solidly over April and May. Nominal state and local construction spending, however, edged down in April, with the strong economic recovery leading to an improved outlook for state and local tax revenues, and the additional federal support for these governments included in the American Rescue Plan. State and local purchases appear to be likely to increase notably over the rest of the year. The nominal U.S. international trade deficit widened to a record size in March and then reversed that widening in April. Real goods exports in March surpassed their January 2020 levels for the first time, and then continued to grow in April, with particular strength in exports for capital goods. Real goods imports surged to record high levels in March and then stepped back modestly in April. Bottlenecks in global semiconductor industry, which had weighed on exports and imports of automotive products this year, continued to do so through April. Exports and imports of services remained depressed relative to pre-pandemic levels, as international travel increased only slightly from February. Holy shit, I need a drink. This is a lot of reading. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Recent data pointed to a pickup in foreign economic activity in the second quarter. Demand improved as social distancing restrictions were lifted in the UK and the Euro area following the rollout of vaccines. With the economic reopening underway, purchasing managers' indexes in both the manufacturing and service sectors were strong in Europe in April and May. In the emerging market economies, manufacturing PMIs and exports were generally robust. However, many EMEs continue to struggle to contain the virus amid a slow pace of vaccinations, particularly in South America and parts of Asia. Consumer price inflation continued to rise in many foreign economies, primarily driven by rebounding energy prices and the fading effects of steep price declines seen early last year. Price increases were concentrated in relatively few items, suggesting the underlying inflationary pressures remain subdued and considerable economic slack. Are we almost done? We still got like 6 pages, bro. So much reading. So much reading. 1 second. Much love for the 25 likes. If you haven't liked the video yet, be sure to do so. Appreciate everyone who's still sticking around. We got a little bit more to read here. Hopefully it doesn't take too long, but it probably will. All right, let's get it. Staff review of the financial situation. Overall financial conditions eased during the intermeeting period as market participants appeared to remain confident that the economic recovery was broadly on track, that inflation over the medium term would stay contained, and that monetary policy would remain accommodative. Domestic equity prices edged up and corporate bond spreads narrowed a little. Yields on nominal Treasury securities declined modestly since the previous FOMC meeting. Measures of inflation compensation at shorter horizons moved down somewhat on net, while measures of longer-term inflation compensations were little changed. A straight read of overnight index swaps quotes suggested that the expected path for the federal funds rate moved lower over the intermeeting period and that the expected policy rate would remain below 25 basis points until the first quarter of 2023. Short-term funding markets functioned smoothly amid record participation in the on-RRP facility. Financing conditions for businesses and households remained accommodative, particularly for large firms and households with high credit ratings. The Treasury yield curve flattened a bit on net, with 2-year yields about unchanged, while 5, 10, and 30-year yields declined somewhat. Inflation compensation declined a bit at shorter horizons, but held steady at longer horizons. Market expectations for the federal funds rate path over the medium term, as implied by the OIS quotes, unadjusted for the term premiums, declined moderately. Broad stock price indexes increased slightly over the intermeeting period, with stocks in cyclically sensitive sectors generally outperforming. 1-month option implied volatility on the S&P 500 and VIX reached its lowest level since February 2020 and remained a bit below the middle of its historical distribution. That's interesting. Spreads of yields on corporate bonds over those on comparable maturity Treasury securities narrowed a little for all credit ratings. Meanwhile, yields on municipal bonds reached historical lows with spreads roughly unchanged for high credit rated bonds and moderately narrower for lower credit rated bonds. Short-term funding markets continued to function smoothly over the intermeeting period. Short-term and overnight rates remained near historical lows, with the overnight rates dipping slightly. The EFFR was nearly constant throughout the period at 6 basis points, while the SOFR remained at 1 basis point. With rates low and net Treasury bill supply contracting, government money market funds, which at the same time were attracting notable inflows, had limited investment options at the non-negative rates. As a result, on-RRP take-up by these funds surged, pushing total on-RRP participation to record levels in late May and June. International financial market participants were focused on news about inflation and monetary policy communications. In Europe, stronger than expected readings for both inflation and economic activity, as well as increased optimism about vaccinations, contributed to a rise in market-based measures of inflation expectations. On net, European longer-term government bond yields were little changed, even as U.S. yields declined, and the broad dollar index decreased modestly. In emerging markets, credit spreads narrowed a bit and capital flows into EME funds continued at a moderate pace. Equity indexes increased somewhat in both emerging and advanced foreign economies. Financing conditions for non-financial firms, though capital markets remain highly accommodative, as reflected in historically low corporate bond and leveraged loan yields, as well as high price-to-earnings ratios in the equity markets. Gross issuance of corporate bonds and leveraged loans was solid. Equity raised through traditional initial public offerings was robust in April, but softened to more moderate levels in May and through mid-June, while the pace of seasoned equity offerings was modest over the intermeeting period. Meanwhile, equity issuance through special purpose acquisition companies slowed markedly. Commercial and industrial loans outstanding at banks fell through mid-May, with loans outstanding at banks fell through mid-May. With forgiveness of Paycheck Protection Program loans continuing to drive balances down and more than offsetting volumes of new loan organizations. Tepid demand for loans appears to have been a factor in the decline in loans outstanding. For instance, despite healthy growth in the commercial and industrial commitments at large banks over the first quarter, there was no corresponding change in the utilization rates for credit lines. 1 second. Will Powell, sir? I am Powell. No, that Powell doesn't come out on FOMC minutes. What's up, Matthew? So I'm Powell today. The credit quality of large non-financial corporations remained largely stable over the intermeeting period. The volume of credit rating upgrades for non-financial bonds and leveraged loans outpaced downgrades somewhat in April to early June period. There were no reported corporate... God damn it, Matthew. I'm trying to read. Don't make me laugh. There were no reported corporate defaults in April, and defaults were low in May. Delinquency rates on bank C&I loans also remained low in the first quarter. Market indicators of future defaults expectations were little changed and remained low relative to their historical range. In the municipal bond market, financing conditions remained accommodative over the intermeeting period. Issuance of municipal bonds was solid in recent months, and indicators of the credit quality of municipal debt showed some signs of improvement, with the volume of bond upgrades outpacing the volume of bond downgrades. Financing conditions for small businesses were little changed, with supply of small business loans remained tight and demand still subdued outside of the PPP, while small business loan organizations rose in April, surpassing pre-pandemic levels. Loans made under the PPP likely accounted for a significant portion of that growth. Loan performance and other indicators of the financial health of small businesses improved in recent months. However, in certain sectors, such as accommodation and food services, small businesses remain stressed. For commercial real estate, financed through capital markets, financing conditions remain mostly accommodative over the intermeeting period. Issuance of commercial mortgage-backed securities was solid in recent months, except in the retail and hotel sectors. Spreads of agency CMBS, commercial mortgage-backed securities, narrowed to below pre-pandemic levels. Meanwhile, spreads of non-agency AAA commercial mortgage-backed securities were little changed at accommodative levels, while non-agency BBB spreads remained elevated. CRE loan growth at banks continued to be weak through mid-May, likely reflecting weak demand as well as tight underwriting standards. We'll be back by the bell. All right, for sure, bro. I'm almost done reading this. Just a lot longer than normal, it seems like. Maybe not. I think the last one was really long, too. But we almost done. In the residential mortgage market, financing conditions were little changed over the intermeeting period and remained accommodative for stronger borrowers who met standard confirming loan criteria. Credit continued to appear tight for borrowers with low credit scores. Mortgage rates for most borrowers were little changed on net and remained near historical lows. Home purchase and refinance mortgage activity continued at a strong pace through early June. The share of mortgages in forbearance declined in May. The management summary. Money machine goes brr. I mean, because people want me to read this stuff. There's still like 30 people in here, I think. So some people want to, some people don't want to read it themselves. So I'll read it for them in exchange for views and likes. And, maybe we keep some of the people. Maybe they come back. You never know. Financing conditions for consumer credit remained generally accommodative. Consumer loans grew at a robust pace in April, driven by rapid growth in auto loan balances. Credit card balances on banks' books rose in May, reversing an April decline. For subprime borrowers, conditions in the credit card market appeared to have eased somewhat further from tight conditions seen after the onset of the pandemic. Conditions in the asset-backed securities market continued to be supportive of the lending during the intermeeting period. It was gone. Yeah, we had like 70 people here at one point, but, everyone just wanted the summary. Nobody wants to read this whole thing. I'm the only nerd who wants to read this whole thing. Staff economic outlook. The U.S. economic projection prepared by the staff for June FOMC meeting was stronger than the April forecast. Real GDP growth was projected to increase substantially this year, with a correspondingly rapid decline in the unemployment rate. Further reductions in social distancing and favorable financial conditions were expected to support output growth, even though the effects of fiscal stimulus on economic growth were starting to unwind. With the boost to growth from continued reductions in social distancing assumed to fade after 2021, the further unwinding of fiscal stimulus, GDP growth was expected to step down in 2022 and 2023. Nevertheless, with monetary policy assumed to remain highly accommodative, the staff continued to anticipate that real GDP growth would outpace that of potential over most of this period, leading to a decline in the unemployment rate to historically low levels. The staff's near-term outlook for inflation was revised markedly, but the staff continued to expect the rise in inflation this year to be transitory. The 12-month change in total and core PCE prices had moved well above 2% in April, and incoming CPI data suggested that PCE price inflation would remain high in May. The recent 12-month measures of inflation were being boosted significantly by the base effects of the drop in prices from the spring of 2020, rolling out of the calculation. In addition, the surge in demand as the economy reopened further, combined with production bottlenecks and supply constraints, contributed to the large recent monthly price increases. The staff expected the 12-month change in PCE prices to gradually move down in the coming months, reflecting, importantly, the fading of base effects along with smaller expected monthly price increases, but PCE price inflation was forecast to still be well above 2% at the end of this year. Over the next year, the transitory price increases caused by bottlenecks and supply constraints were expected to largely reverse, and the growth in demand was forecast to ease. As a result, inflation was projected to slow to slightly below 2% in 2022, before moving back up to a bit above 2% in 2023, supported by high levels of resource utilization. The staff continued to see uncertainty surrounding the economic outlook as elevated, although increasingly widespread vaccinations along the ongoing policy support were viewed as helping to diminish some of these uncertainties. Nevertheless, the staff judged that the risks around their strong baseline projection for the economic activity were still tilted somewhat to the downside, as adverse alternative courses of the pandemic, including the possibility of the spread of more contagious, more vaccine-resistant COVID-19 variants, seem more likely than outcomes that would be more favorable than in the baseline forecast. The staff continued to view the risks around the inflation projection as roughly balanced. On the upside, bottlenecks, supply disruptions, and historically high rates of resource utilization were seen as a potential sources of greater than expected inflationary pressures, particularly if there were a significant rise in inflation expectations that altered inflation dynamics. On the downside, if the effects of supply constraints proved to be transitory as expected, then the inflation record from the past 25 years suggested the possibility of the low underlying trend inflation, and a flat Phillips curve could cause inflation to revert to relatively low levels despite a strengthening economy. All right, participants' views on current economic conditions and economic outlook. We're almost done. I think we got like 2 pages left. In conjunction with the FOMC meeting, participants submitted their projections of the most likely outcomes for real GDP growth and the unemployment rate inflation for each year from 2021 through 2023, and over the longer run based on their individual assessment of appropriate monetary policy, including the path of the federal funds rate. The longer run projections represented each participant's assessment of the rate to which each variable would be expected to converge over time under appropriate monetary policy and in the absence of further shocks to the economy. A summary of the economic projection was released to the public following the conclusion of the meeting. In their discussion of current conditions, participants noted that progress on vaccinations had reduced the spread of COVID-19 in the United States. Amid this progress, strong policy support indicators that economic activity and employment had strengthened. The sectors most adversely affected by the pandemic remained weak, but had shown improvement. Inflation had risen, largely reflecting transitory factors. Overall, financial conditions remain accommodative, in part reflecting policy measures to support the economy and the flow of credit to the U.S. households and businesses. Participants generally noted that the path of the economy would depend significantly on the course of the virus. Progress on vaccinations would likely continue to reduce the effects of the public health crisis on the economy, but risks to the economic outlook remained. Participants observed that economic activity was expanding at a historically rapid pace, led by robust gains in consumer spending. A vast majority of participants revised up their projections for real GDP growth this year compared to the projections they had submitted in March, citing stronger consumer demand and improvements in vaccination rates as the primary reasons for these upgrades. That said, participants generally saw supply disruptions and labor shortages as constraining the expansion of the economic activity this year. Participants' projections of real GDP growth in 2022 and 2023 were generally little changed. In their discussion of the household sector, participants remarked that indicators of consumer spending had continued to surge and expected that further gains in spending would contribute significantly to the economic recovery. I need a drink, dude. Many participants commented that accommodative financial conditions, the release of pent-up demand, progress on widespread vaccinations, the ongoing reduction of social distancing measures, and fiscal stimulus were important factors supporting spending. Some participants also noted that consumer spending would likely continue to be bolstered by the ongoing effects from these factors, as well as by households' elevated level of accumulated savings and generally healthy balance sheets. A majority of participants observed that housing market activity remained strong. All right, for sure, Matthew. Later, bro. With respect to the business sector, most participants noted that actively in the service industries most adversely affected by the pandemic, such as in the leisure and hospitality sector, was rebounding as the economy reopened. A number of participants noted that business equipment investment was rising at a strong pace, but growth in manufacturing activity was being restrained by production bottlenecks and supply constraints. In addition, participants reported hearing from contacts in a broad range of industries that shortages of materials and labor, as well as supply chain challenges, were limiting the ability of firms to keep up with demand. Some business contacts indicated that they were responding to input shortages and bottlenecks by canceling shifts, raising compensation to attract and retain workers, raising prices, or focusing on cutting costs and increasing productivity, particularly through automation. Participants commented on the continued improvements in labor market conditions in recent months. Job gains in April and May averaged more than 400,000, and the unemployment rate edged down on net to 5.8% over the period. Many participants pointed to the elevated number of job openings and high rates of job switching as further evidence of the improvement in labor market conditions. Many participants remarked, however, that the economy was still far from achieving the committee's broad-based and inclusive maximum employment goal, and some participants indicated that recent job gains, while strong, were weaker than they had expected. Number of participants noted that the labor market recovery continued to be uneven across domestic demographic and income groups and across sectors. Participants noted their district contacts had reported having trouble hiring workers to meet demand, likely reflecting factors such as early retirements, concerns about the virus, child care responsibilities, and expanded unemployment insurance benefits. Some participants remarked that these factors were making people either less able or less inclined to work in the current environment. Citing recent wage data and reports from the business contacts, many participants judged that labor shortages were putting upward pressure on wages or lending employers to provide additional financial incentives to attract and retain workers, particularly in lower wage occupations. Participants expected labor market conditions to continue to improve, with labor shortages expected to ease throughout the summer and into the fall as progress on vaccinations continues. Social distancing unwinds further, more schools reopen, and expanded unemployment insurance benefits expire. Did I miss anything? Did I miss something there? Fall as progress on vaccinations continues. Social distance. Yeah. Okay. In their discussion on inflation, participants stated that they had expected inflation to move above 2% in the near term, in part as the drop in prices from early in the pandemic fell out of the calculation, and past increases in oil prices passed through to consumer energy prices. However, participants remarked the actual rise in inflation was larger than anticipated, with the 12-month change in the PCE price index reaching 3.6% in April. Participants attributed the upside surprise to more widespread supply constraints in product and labor markets than they had anticipated, and to a larger than expected surge in consumer demand as the economy reopened. They noted that many of their district contacts had reported that higher input costs were putting upward pressure on prices. Most participants observed that the largest contributors to the rise in measured inflation were sectors affected by supply bottlenecks or sectors where price levels were rebounding from levels depressed by the pandemic. Looking ahead, participants generally expected inflation to ease as the effect of these transitory factors dissipated, but several participants remarked that they anticipated that supply chain limitations and input shortages would be put upward pressure on prices into next year. Several participants noted that during the early months, the reopening uncertainty remained too high to accurately assess how long inflation pressures will be sustained. Some participants commented that recent readings of inflation measures that exclude volatile components, such as trim mean measures, had been relatively stable at or just below 2%. In their comments on longer-term inflation expectations, a number of participants noted that despite increases earlier this year, measures of longer-term inflation expectations had remained in ranges that were broadly consistent with the committee's longer-run inflation goal. Others noted that it was this year's increases that had brought these measures to levels that were broadly consistent with the committee's longer-run goals. Participants noted that overall financial conditions remain highly accommodative, in part reflecting the stance of monetary policy, which continued to deliver appropriate support to the economy. Several participants highlighted, however, that low interest rates were contributing to elevated house prices and that valuation pressures in housing markets might pose financial stability risks. In discussion, the uncertainty and risks associated with the economic outlook, participants commented that the process of reopening the economy was unprecedented and likely to be uneven across sectors. Some participants judged that supply chain disruptions and labor shortages complicated the task of assessing progress toward the committee's goals, and that the speed at which these factors would dissipate was uncertain. Accordingly, participants judged that uncertainty around their economic projections were elevated, although they generally saw the risk to the outlook for economic activity as broadly balanced. A substantial majority of participants judged that the risks of their inflationary projections were tilted to the upside because of concerns that supply disruptions and labor shortages might linger for longer and might have larger, more persistent effects on prices and wages than they currently assumed. Several participants expressed concerns that longer-term inflation expectations might rise to inappropriate levels if elevated inflation readings persisted. Several other participants cautioned the downside risks to inflation remained because temporary price pressures might unwind faster than currently anticipated, and because the forces that held down inflation and inflation expectations during the previous economic expansion had not gone away or might reinforce the effects of the unwinding of temporary price pressures. Dude, are we almost done? Yeah, we got like 1.5 more pages. In their consideration of the stance of monetary policy, participants reaffirmed the Federal Reserve's commitment to using its full range of tools to support the U.S. economy during the challenging time, thereby promoting the committee's statutory goals of the maximum employment and price stability. Participants generally agreed the economic recovery was incomplete and that risks to the economic outlook remained. Although inflation had risen more than anticipated, the increase was seen as largely reflecting temporary factors, and participants expected inflation to decline towards the committee's 2% longer-run objective. Participants judged that the current stance of monetary policy and policy guidance remained appropriate to promote maximum employment as well as to achieve inflation that averages 2% over time, and longer-term inflation expectations that are well anchored at 2%. Participants also reiterated that the existing outcome-based guidance implied that the paths of the federal funds rate and the balance sheet would depend on actual progress towards reaching the committee's maximum employment and inflation goals. In light of the incoming data and the implications for their economic outlooks, a few participants mentioned that they expected the economic conditions to set out in the committee's forward guidance for the federal funds rate to be met somewhat earlier than they had projected in March. Several participants emphasized, however, that uncertainty around the economic outlook was elevated and that it was too early to draw firm conclusions about the path of the labor market and inflation. In their view, this heightened uncertainty regarding the evolution of the economy also implied significant uncertainty about the appropriate path of the federal funds rate. Some participants noted that communications about the appropriate path of policy would be a focus of the market participants in the current environment and commented that it would be important to emphasize the committee's reaction function or commitment to its monetary policy framework had not changed. Participants discussed the Federal Reserve's asset purchases and progress towards the committee's goals since last December, when the committee adopted its guidance for asset purchases. The committee's standard of substantial further progress was generally seen as not having yet been met, though participants expected progress to continue. Various participants mentioned that they expected the conditions for beginning to reduce the pace of asset purchases to be met somewhat earlier than they had anticipated at previous meetings in light of the incoming data. Some participants saw the incoming data as providing a less clear signal about the underlying economic momentum and judged that the committee would have information in coming months to make a better assessment of the path of the labor market and inflation. As a result, several of these participants emphasized the committee should be patient in assessing progress towards its goals and announcing changes to its plans for asset purchases. Participants generally judged that, as a matter of prudent planning, it was important to be well positioned to reduce the pace of asset purchases, if appropriate, in response to unexpected economic developments, including faster than
anticipated progress towards the committee's goals or the emergence of risks that could impede the attainment of the committee's goals. Various participants offered their views on the committee's agency mortgage-backed security purchases. Several participants saw benefits to reducing the pace of these purchases more quickly or earlier than the Treasury purchases. In light of valuation pressures in housing markets. Several other participants, however, commented that reducing the pace of the Treasury and mortgage-backed security purchases, commensurately, I think, that's a weird word, was preferable because this approach would be well aligned with the committee's previous communications, or because purchase of Treasury securities and mortgage-backed securities both provide accommodation through their influence on broader financial conditions. In coming meetings, participants agreed to continue assessing the economy's progress towards the committee's goals and to begin to discuss their plans for adjusting the path and composition of asset purchases. In addition, participants reiterated their intention to provide notice well in advance of an announcement to reduce the pace of purchases. With regard to the implementation of monetary policy, participants had observed downward pressure on money market rates over the intermeeting period and viewed the possibility of further downward pressure on these rates in the near term as likely. Consequently, they noted that an adjustment to the Federal Reserve's administered rate would help keep the federal funds rate well within the target range and support smooth market functioning of short-term funding markets. Participants agreed this technical adjustment had no bearing on the appropriate path for the federal funds rate or the stance of monetary policy. All right, final thing. Committee's policy action. In their discussion of monetary policy for this meeting, members agreed that progress on vaccinations had reduced the spread of COVID-19 in the United States. They noted that amid progress and strong policy support, indicators of economic activity and employment had strengthened. Although the sectors most adversely affected by the pandemic remained weak, they had shown improvement. Inflation had risen, largely reflecting transitory factors. Overall financial conditions remained accommodative, in part reflecting policy measures to support the economy and the flow of credit to the U.S. households and businesses. Members also agreed that the path of the economy would depend significantly on the course of the virus. Progress on vaccinations would likely continue to reduce the effects of public health crisis on the economy, but risks to the economic outlook remained. I swear we already read this, but it's okay. Members agreed that the Federal Reserve was committed to using its full range of tools to support the U.S. economy in this challenging time, thereby promoting its maximum employment and price stability goals. All members reaffirmed that in the accordance with the committee's goals to achieve maximum employment and inflation at the rate of 2% over the longer run, and with inflation having run persistently below this longer run goal, they would aim to achieve inflation moderately above 2% for some time so that inflation averages 2% and longer-term inflation expectations remain well anchored at 2%. Members expected to maintain an accommodative stance of monetary policy until those outcomes were achieved. Elvis, I'm going to time you out, bro. I'm sorry, but you're always coming in here trying to fight. I gotta time you out. I love you. But if you literally can't just listen and not just talk shit, then I don't even know why you're here. All right. So all members agreed to keep the target range for the federal funds rate at 0 to 1/4%, and they expected that it would be appropriate to maintain this target range until labor market conditions had reached levels consistent with the committee's assessment of maximum employment. Inflation had risen to 2% and was on track to moderately exceed 2% for some time. In addition, members agreed that it would be appropriate for the Federal Reserve to continue increase its holdings of Treasury securities by at least $80 billion per month and agency mortgage-backed securities by at least $40 billion per month until substantial further progress had been made towards the committee's maximum employment and price stability goals. They judged that these asset purchases would help foster smooth market functioning and accommodative financial conditions, thereby supporting the flow of credit to households and businesses. Members agreed that in assessing the appropriate stance of monetary policy, they would continue to monitor the implications of incoming information for the economic outlook, and that they would be prepared to adjust the stance of monetary policy as appropriate in the event that risks emerge that could impede the attainment of the committee's goals. Members also concurred that in assessing the appropriate stance of monetary policy, they would take into account a wide range of information, including readings on public health, labor market conditions, inflation pressures, and inflation expectations, and financial and international developments. Members judged that the economic outlook had continued to improve and that the most negative effects of the pandemic on the economy was most likely had occurred. As a result, they agreed to remove references in the FOMC statement that noted that the virus was causing tremendous human and economic hardship and that the ongoing public health crisis continued to weigh on the economy. Instead, they agreed to say that progress on vaccinations had reduced the spread of COVID-19 and would likely continue to reduce the negative economic effects of the public health crisis. At the conclusion of the discussion, the committee voted to authorize and direct Federal Reserve Bank of New York, until instructed otherwise, to execute transactions in the SOMA in accordance with the following domestic policy directive for release at 2 p.m. Effective June 17, 2021, the Federal Open Market Committee directs the desk to, and I'll read these little like summaries, and then I'm not going to read the rest of this because it's just basically repeating what we've already read. So, undertake open market operations as necessary to maintain the federal fund rates at a target range of 0 to 1/4%. Increase the system open market accounting holdings of Treasury securities by $80 billion per month and of agency mortgage-backed securities by $40 billion per month. Increase holdings of Treasury securities and agency mortgage-backed securities by additional amounts and purchase agency commercial mortgage-backed securities as needed to sustain smooth market functioning. Gosh. Conduct repurchase agreement operations to support effective policy implementations and the smooth functioning of short-term U.S. dollar funding markets. Conduct overnight reverse repurchase agreement operations at an offering rate of 0.05% and with a counterparty limit of $80 billion per day, and the counterparty limit can be temporarily increased at the discretion of the chair. Rollover at auction all principal payments from the Federal Reserve's holdings of Treasury securities and reinvest all principal payments from the Federal Reserve's holdings of agency debt and agency mortgage-backed securities and agency mortgage-backed securities. Allow modest deviations from stated amounts for purchases and reinvestments if needed for operational reasons. Engage in dollar roll and coupon swap transactions as necessary to facilitate settlement of the Federal Reserve's agency mortgage-backed security transactions. And there you go. That is that. So exciting. Dude, Snapchat is still getting clapped. Pretty annoyed by that one. But that was fun. Appreciate anyone who stuck around for that whole thing. Much love. Make sure you hit that like button. We got about 45 minutes until the market closes. So feel free to stick around. Show some love. Pretty butthurt I didn't buy that Snapchat play. But whatever. It's all good. And yeah. I need to go to the bathroom, so I will be right back. I'm back. Got about 35 minutes till the market closes. Thank you for reading the whole thing. No problem. Thanks for hanging out, bro. That was a lot of reading. I'm like tired now. Yeah, I appreciate you, my guy. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I mean, we're still gonna be hanging out here for like 30 more minutes, but if you plan on leaving, I appreciate your time, bro. I'm shorting. Well, good luck. Good luck, sir. Man, 29 likes. We just need one more like for 30. Let's get it. If you haven't hit the like button, run it up. Someone hit the dislike button. They're rude. So rude. They didn't want me to be pal for the day, I guess. I don't know. Damn. Airbnb's down quite a bit. What do I think about the 10-year bond? I don't get your question. What about it? It doesn't move. Just kidding. I don't know. That's such a broad question. I don't get what you're trying to ask. We'll sink more. We'll go up. I mean, it doesn't matter what I think. It's where the money moves. If there's more people, if there's more billionaires that think the market's going to get clapped, then I mean the rates will keep going down because more people are buying it. But if you start to get more more upside. I mean, the rates should come up. But it doesn't really matter what I think. You just, whatever happens, happens. What's up, Jake? It's just growth has gone up so much the past 2-3 weeks. It makes sense why the yields would be going down. Because if you're a billionaire, a lot of these growth stocks have moved like 10-15% in the past 2-3 weeks. So why wouldn't you take your profits and put it into something safer if you really have that much money? There's no point in continuing to try to ride the train. Like 10% of $1 billion is a million, or is it 10 million? I think it's 10 million. Billion times 10%. Oh, 100 million. So there you go. Why wouldn't you take $100 million profit and put it into something safe? That's why this morning you saw a lot of your growth or not growth. You saw a lot of growth on the low ticker, but you were seeing a lot of your value names and dividend stocks on the highs. It's like just a lot of profit taking. And the bonds are reflecting that as well. Like that's a pretty big move on the bonds. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see more time play out. What's up, Andrew? Hope you're doing good, bro. I feel like I've seen that name in here before. Hope you're living good, my guy. Think about playing puts on neg. I wouldn't touch it. You can do whatever you want. It's your money, but I don't fuck with hype stocks. Maybe a few months back. Yeah, I think so. I just feel like I've seen that name in here before. There's a lot of people that come in and out. Just some names look familiar. Got about 25 minutes till the market closes. SPY hitting all-time highs yet again. Came to say, well, much love, Jonathan. Hope to see you here tomorrow. We're here live every single day. We're live, market open to market close, Monday through Friday. Make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. Been a fire last week. Hard to say when, if it'll fall back. Yeah, exactly. And there's really no external event going on that would really cause a pullback. Yeah, you're going to see days here and there where there's red because the market's not just going to go straight up. But I don't know. Time will tell. I think just be patient. Wait for some more volatility to return. Like today and yesterday was decently volatile, but I'd want to be seeing 3 5-point days rather than 2 point days on the SPY at least. Yeah, remember to drink water. Water's good for you. Make sure you get the long term. Buy high quality companies. Hold them for 10, 20 years. Pullback's on its way. I sure hope so. I'm trying to buy some more growth for the low. LL puts. I mean, I'll look at LL, but I wouldn't it's at a pretty key level. If it breaks through this, it is going to get clapped for sure. But it could bounce off of this support as well. VOO. You just contradicted yourself. You just said the pullback's on the way, but VOO to the moon. I'm confused. What level? Well, you can see it here on the... Where is it? Yeah, the 1 year. You can see on the 1 year chart, every time it's hit this $20 level, it's bounced. Like here in August of last year. I mean, it dropped a little bit below it this day, but it still recovered back up to the 20 and bounced up to 28. Then you can see it did it again, hit that 20, bounced back up to 23, did it again, hit that 20, bounced back up to 28, and then it formed an uptrend. And then you can kind of see that 20. I would, if it did bounce off of this 20 level, it would probably only go up to 22.5 because you can see the 22.5 or the 22 to 22.5 is a pretty key support level as well. But yeah, I mean, I don't really even know what lumber liquidators is, but that's just how I'm viewing the stock. If it does go through this support level, though, I mean, shit, I don't know. It could drop a lot, but I wouldn't be playing puts off of that. I would have been playing puts off of the resistance level more than that. Like, if you're playing puts off of this now, I mean, you're just risking a lot more because you're on a really key support level that it's bounced off of multiple times. But it is also on a downtrend, and you'll have to see. That's up to you if you want to take the gamble or not. I wouldn't, I don't think I would trade that. Or at least I don't know. I'd probably just buy shares of it, if anything. Lumber prices and anything else. Lumber's been dropping pretty drastically. I'm holding the 21s, just trying to figure out how long I should hold them. I mean, that, like I said, that $20 level is a very key support level. If it breaks that, I mean, you'll be killing it. If you're already up on the position and you have multiple contracts, you could always make it free. Like, I don't know exactly what you have, but, you know, say you have 4 or 5 contracts that you bought for $100. You know, say you're up 100, like $50. You could most likely sell like 3 or 4 of them and then just hold the last one for free. Then you just have then you get some profit. You still have exposure to the downside. But you're not going to get clapped if it bounces off of that support level. AMD had pullback. Yeah, AMD was destroying, bro. That shit was carrying the new long term. Buying more. You really like that UEC play, don't you? I hope it works, bro. But yeah, I don't know. That's just me looking at the chart. Like, I don't know anything about the company or anything like that. Usually, like, the companies that follow the commodities, they don't move exactly with the commodities. So I don't know. That's on you, man. I just, look at the chart, see the support and resistance levels, and that's how I based my opinion. Other than that, you know way more about the company than I do, I'm sure. I've never even heard of that until today. Girl wants to go to Hawaii. Hey, I hope so, bro. I hope you get a first class suite with that UEC. Right on the beach. But don't, if you have profits in that and you have multiple contracts, I wouldn't hesitate to make it free. Take time for the swing to take course. Yeah, for sure. Typing lumber. Well, I mean, some of those companies do follow the prices to some extent. I wouldn't base a play off of retail though. Like, the reason lumber was up so much is because of the demand of houses. Now that houses are actually going up, people have been building. It makes sense why you would see lumber fall if the demand for building isn't as high. But I haven't even looked at lumber. You can go on tradingeconomics.com and you can look at all the commodity prices. I mean, you could use futures too on Thinkorswim, but sometimes Thinkorswim doesn't have the tickers, but you can go to tradingeconomics.com and look at literally anything you want to look at. Someone involved in the industry and smaller mills have opened up this year. Supply is getting boosted. Well, if you believe in the play, bro, that's on you. It's just you gotta, don't get too greedy. Like, think about it this way. Like, what's the ticker again? LL, I think. Like, we pull up a 1-year chart. Here, let's do a 2-year chart. Pre-COVID, it was at about $11. Dropped down to like 3 or 4. If it drops back down to pre-COVID levels, you're only going to be making like $800-900 a contract, and that's assuming it drops all the way down there. And like, I don't know how much time you have or anything, but like, since you're already in the money, it's not like you're going to be getting a crazy amount of percentage. So just don't get too greedy on the profits when it comes that time. That's all I can say. Slow movers are difficult to trade, especially if you don't have time on your options. You need that time. If you got time, then let the play take its course and see what happens. Damn, more lows on Uber. Need that VIX volatility. Just give it time, bro. We got plenty of time. Just make sure you get that long term. Save your money, build your wealth. The volatility will come. Got about 10 minutes till the market closes. Much love to everyone hanging out here. Appreciate you. Any of the people who are still here from the minutes, appreciate you hanging out, sticking around, giving the stream a chance. Be sure to come check back tomorrow, because we're live. Market open to market close Monday through Friday. Make sure you hit that like button. Also hit that subscribe and notification bell so you can be notified the second we go live. And also when we post videos. Much love. I think I just needed fresh eyes on it. Well, like I said, if you have multiple contracts, you can always make it free. There's nothing wrong with that. You still have exposure. I just don't like seeing people throw away profits, especially on slower movers. Slow movers are hard to play. Don't talk bad on the Fed. Well, just don't be unrealistic. It's not you can talk all the smack you want on the Fed, but if you're being unrealistic, I don't get why you would. That's all. They're giving you everything you need to know. Free is for me. Amen. Amen. Fed is fake news. That's fine, bro. Then just don't, like when I'm over here reading about it, you don't need to frickin' talk smack. If you think it's fake, then just don't listen to it. If you keep up with the economic data, though, you should know everything they say isn't fake, because they literally just talk about the economic data throughout the months and what their expectations are for the coming months or years. They don't want to have to raise the interest on all their debt. That could be true for sure. That is not something I would take out of the equation. But let time play out, and we will see. That's why I trade like I do. Well, there you go. VOO. Good, bro. Can't go wrong with the index. And as long as what you're doing's working for you, like that's all that matters. Got about 5 more minutes till the market closes. Facebook on the low. Shorty got low. Did we hit 30 likes? Let's have a look-see here. Oh, there's 30 likes. Let's go, baby. Woo! Let's go. Appreciate everyone hitting that like button. Trading is just a supply habit of the stock market. Like, what do you mean, though? Like the habit of trading, or what? I don't get what you mean. Like, do you feel like you have to trade, or like, I'm just confused what you meant by that. What's up, Matthew? Coming back for the last 5 minutes. How's the soccer? How's the game? Oh, you hit the 30 thumbs up. Let's go. Rohit. What's up, Rohit? Hope your night's going good, bro. Few minutes. Yep. 3 more minutes. Spy's dropping a little bit here. Dude, Snapchat, bro. Whew. That play would have been fire. I can't believe I frickin' didn't take the Snapchat play, bro. Such an easy one. It's just the up or the bullish trend on the overall market, man. It got me all spooked. Trading fills a void in my mind, gives me something to look forward every day. No, I don't make trades every day. Depends on the market. For sure. I was just curious what you meant by that. Have an addict? Nah, he's not an addict. He's not an addict. If he is an addict, he wouldn't have a long term. I feel it. It's like if, I don't know, when you're just waking up to the long term every day, like it's cool, obviously, but I feel him 100%. Trading gets you excited to wake up, see where the trade's at, see what other opportunities there are for the day or the week, you know? I wouldn't say he's an addict at all. It's just trading's exciting. It's a form of, that's how people lose all their money. They hit a few trades, they get that dopamine hit. Next thing you know, they're putting their whole bank account on a trade and getting slapped. But if you're able to moderate it, then it can be a good tool. Go England. All right, for sure, Jake. Enjoy the rest of your day, bro. Appreciate you hanging out. Good luck at work. Get ready for the bell. Oh, shit. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Ding ding. Oh, Microsoft 280. Woo! Woo! That was fun. Good day. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Much love to everyone. All the OGs. All the new people who stuck around after the minutes. I appreciate you. Thanks for sticking around and giving the stream another chance. Be sure to come hang out again tomorrow. We're here live every single day for the most part. Market open to market close. But as always, I got to thank you guys for your time, because time is a very valuable thing, and you guys choose to hang out here. And I just feel really blessed to have you guys here, because there's hundreds, thousands of other streams you guys could be in, but you choose to hang out here. So I just really got to thank you for your time. And yeah, I love you. God bless you. Thank you. Besides that, I'm going to get out of here. So I hope you guys have a good rest of your day, night, wherever you reside in this world. And I will be here tomorrow. I'm not going to ditch the stream like I did last week. So I hope to see you guys here. For sure. All right, peace out, Elvis. Peace out, Matthew. Andrew, my guy, appreciate you hanging out, man. Appreciate you giving the stream another chance. Have a good rest of your day. Jake, Rohit, Jonathan, if you're still here. Trisha, Kristen. Man, there's so many people. Google user. Jose. I don't know who's here. How's the new car? I like the new car, bro. I kind of miss my old car, but new car's nice. Rides. Whew, it's literally like the smoothest ride I've ever been in. No joke. I don't think I've ever driven in a car that is like as smooth as that Camry, bro. I feel like I'm in like a luxury vehicle, but then I realize it's just a Camry. But it's nice. Like I said, I just kind of miss my car. My car was dope, but still nice. Yeah. It's fun. It's kind of nice not having to shift either. This is literally the first car I've ever had that is an automatic. So it's kind of nice just to sit back and relax, not have to feel like I'm fucking racing all the time. No wonder you're hyped up about your DoorDash now. Nah, I would have been grinding super hard if I had my old car too. I've just been, just getting some miles, bro. Making some money. Like the whole idea of buying the car was to, just have a newer car and DoorDash with it. So I'm just trying to get ahead a little bit. So I don't know. But I'm going to get going here. Toyota Camrys are good cars. Yeah, it's nice. I like it. Hopefully if not hopefully, but if inflation keeps going, I might be able to frickin' turn around and sell it for more than I owe on it again. Or whatever. I'm not really expecting that. But if it happens, I'm not going to complain. But I'm out of here. I love you guys. Thank you again for your time. I hope you have a blessed rest of your day or night. And I will see you guys tomorrow. God bless. Peace out.